Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night live stream. It's me, TCC, and tonight is the night after I took a day off, which is not very common. I think that will be the first day off of the year for the year 2022. I'll probably have a few off days, but they're pretty rare, and so I wonder if we can keep the number under 10. How are you guys doing tonight? Look at this. The article is down to 1264. That's really low, actually. We have some special slabs up on the table, like this Pikachu or this Suicune. And I'll be adding a few other extra slabs to the table because I need to save some money up. Oh my gosh. We are trying to buy a rental unit out here in Lake of the Ozarks. My wife and I are trying to buy a house that someone in the audience, could actually come out to and rent from us so that you can try to become employed grading Pokemon cards and assisting me with my Poke Store. One of the biggest obstacles we've had a lot of interest, but one of the biggest obstacles is where are you going to move out here? You know, renting's kind of a weird thing out here. It's not a very developed area. So yeah, we're looking at a house right now. We're going to try and schedule a tour of the house tomorrow, or technically today, because it's past 12 a.m. And I don't know, maybe I'll be putting in a house offer, but that means I got to sell some extra Pokemon cards, especially slabs. Anytime I actually need money, I need to sell the slabs, because with a lot of the card product, that's just a consistent thing. I always have to restock it. When it comes to the slabs, I don't have to restock them. So we got to get some slabs sold. Mr. was practicing making babies yesterday. Yeah, I was spending time with my wife, work-life balance, something like that. Matthew's already asking, how do I buy cards? That is the million-dollar question, Matthew. Let's get started right away. I feel that there's going to be a bunch of pre-orders from yesterday night, and then pre-orders from tonight as well. So I feel it's going to be an absolute train wreck tonight. Let's get started, because I think this is going to get crazy. We want to get started right away. All right. So we actually want to find... Man, I spent a lot of money for food. We went grocery shopping yesterday. I believe this is it. This is where we left off, because I can see I sent my wife tax money. We had Gregory Powers, who had ordered 2 Star Wars Series 3 just before I did that. And a spot on the large sublist. Let's see if Jordan Bruno's on the large sublist. I don't see him on the large sublist. So maybe we never did that one. So we may have an order right here for Mr. Jordan Bruno. 2 custom Spankies, a spot on the large sublist. Thanks, Jordan Bruno. But he sent over $140. That sounds like he wanted to buy directly into the large. That's what that looks like. Jordan Bruno. Taking a day off messes everything up, everyone. Let's see. I got to recognize where we stopped last time. So here's Sunfan, 10 EV Hero, 3 Live. I remember that one, actually. Caleb Carvo, 2 Evo Skies, 2 Fusion Strike, 1 Celebration, 1 English Vintage, 2 Evo Skies. Caleb Carvo. Well, I don't even see that. You had gotten my Spankies, mister, but forgot to put me right on the large list. Ah, Mr. Jordan. Okay, so you're here, actually. Let's get you on there, Mr. Jordan. Jordan Bruno. Thanks, man. That really helps. So you're saying I had done that one. Now, I'm just curious. Here's the Roaring Skies, and I don't see Caleb Carver on here. I don't know if he changed his mind. You know, there's only 1 spot left. But, yeah, I don't see Caleb Carvo. Kenny Granados for 2 Merlin Stickers. Uriel Seguenza. Caleb Carvo again, 2 Star Wars. 2 Star Wars 2. Stephen Chang. Oh, man, this music's so good. All right. Well, I'm concerned that I don't see Caleb Carvo on here. Unless my eyes are not doing a good job. So we are actually going to have another box break, by the way, of Roaring Skies right after this. Opus 1 restock, yes. It's kind of an expensive set, and it is obvious to me that that set is out of print. So that set scares me to offer, actually. Here's what scares me about it. I can't tell if I should be offering it or if I should be building up, you know, a number of them in reserve for the future when they're still at this price. But as of right now, I need to get a lot of card product moved so we can afford to buy a rental unit. No more Roaring Skies, says Dwight. No, we're doing another Roaring Skies. I really like Roaring Skies. It's the right price. I really like this set. It's got Rayquaza in it multiple times. There's actually 2 Rayquaza EXs I really like in this set. The one that got used in Celebrations, but also there's another one that just looks really cool. And then there's a secret rare full art Rayquaza. So this is really a Rayquaza set, but what stands out to me is that it's a cheaper XY set, and it offers the Roaring Skies trait cards. So you can pull Dragonite, Togekiss, Articuno, what's another one? There was another one, I can't remember. So I consider this probably one of the best deals when it comes to the XY era. Roaring Skies is probably the best value right now. So I really like this set right now. So we are going to do another round of Roaring Skies and a Roaring Skies break. And yeah, I think we might toss Caleb Carvo on that list because, again, curiously, I don't see Caleb Carvo here. So I'll send him down. I don't know if there's something we did, like if he changed over his order. I never ordered Roaring Skies. Really? Oh, you ordered Evo Skies. Caleb, I've lost my mind. Evo Skies. Caleb, I take one day off and look at me. I'm a mess. I am a mess. All right, so Matthew Hayes, can I get a date alive? I have a box. We did that one, I remember that. Then we have a Tavon Richardson who wanted 3. There we go, we got his 3. Jedediah Rice, Jordan Bruno got put into the large. Okay, we're good. Now we got Gregory Powers. So I wasn't sure if we did the actual Gregory Powers, though. 2 Star Wars Series 3. I suspect we did not do the Gregory Powers order. Let me go grab some Star Wars Series 3. This is for Gregory Powers. All right. Mr. A Huge Mess. Well, you know, I took a day off, which is extremely rare. You know, in a year, I might take less than 10 days off. And it really puts you out of the loop to take even one day off. I'm a mod, guys. Look. All right, Mr. Gregory. Let's see. Or did we? Did we miss this order? I don't actually remember. You know, we should actually look this up, shouldn't we? Yeah, I just snipped it because my brain... Well, it's not just my brain, actually. If you look at how the order is positioned, the order is positioned in such a way that it looks like I would not have finished this one. Let's find Gregory Powers' bag. He says I have a box. Ah, Gregory Powers box. Give me a minute. Oh, right here. Well, I can't actually tell. Oh, new emoji. That's the oh no emoji. Take a look at the oh no emoji, guys. I think I might have actually gotten this, but let's see if he pulls anything hot here. All right. Nothing crazy in this pack either. So, Gregory, if I just did this order twice, congratulations. You got some free Pokemon. That's okay with me. If you got some free Pokemon, I'm happy to give you some free Pokemon, Gregory. Houday Nation? What are you talking about? Keep the good work. Thank you so much, Mr. Joshua Berry. I appreciate it, man. All right. Next up, we got Jordan Bruno telling me, hey, you forgot my large. Now, after that, we have Mohammed Sami bin Ahmad. He says, hello, Mr. Pre-order for 2 of the interludes. Remember I said about the rarity cards in WeCross? They are extremely rare, and so it is hard to research about. I found one video that actually pulled the card. It appears in the middle of the pack, so check the whole pack. Oh, no, man. We have not been checking the whole pack. Thanks for pointing that out, Mr. Muhammad. I really appreciate that, man. Okay, you've got Koalala. And Kansas City won tonight. Nice. You've got Liz, level 0. I don't think I've seen this one very often. Nice, man. Bengals ended a 31-year curse. Nice. All right. Waifumons have been extremely popular on this channel, quickly becoming maybe one of the second most popular cards on the channel, if you count Final Fantasy as part of the waifus, and I think you should, because there's a lot of nice waifu cards in Final Fantasy. You'd have to say that Pokemon is the best-selling item on this channel, and waifumons are the second best. Stephen Barr, he says, Mr. Big Order tonight, 2 boxes of Opus 14 Crystal Abyss. Holy Jesus, man. I believe that puts me out of them. Give me a minute. All right, so we're starting out with the double order. Give me a minute. I'm going to go out and check and see if I had any more boxes of these for everyone else. All right, I did not. That would mean we are sold out of Crystal Abyss. Give me a minute. Jesus, dude. Holy moly, man. Oh no, our Crystal Abyss. He bought it all. All right, he's trying to pull a Stinian and another one. I can't remember the name of the other one. Garland? I think Garland. Mike Side's here. What's up, Mike Side? Mike Side's the editor. Did you guys know that? He makes all the shorts. 2 boxes of Crystal Abyss, Stephen Barr. This is going to take a minute. So I hope you guys had a great weekend. You guys ready for Monday? Oh, no, not Mondays. I hate Mondays. Right? Isn't that the whole deal with Garfield? All right, we'll do this 1 half at a time. What's up, Snorlax? Don't forget my bag sort. Who? For Stephen Barr? A bag sort? Oh, my Lord. You got too many cards for a bag sort. Oh, that's why we removed bag sort from the menu last time. We used to have something called pre-grades, which was basically the bag sort. And I think the problem with that service is the people who order it tend to have the largest amount of stuff. I remember now, what we did was we had to put like a card limit. Like if you had 30 cards, you had to pay double. Stephen Barr, huh? No, we can't do... You know, I got to remove it from the menu again. We'll run into the same problem we used to have. So bag sort's got to come off the menu. Give me a minute. Stephen Barr, you're reminding me why we removed it in the first place. All right, let's trim off the rest of these. All right, bag sort's been removed. We can't have bag sort become like a 10-minute thing, especially on a busy night. And it's going to be busy tonight. I can feel it. I can feel it because when I take one day off, the next night's always busy. My bad on that. Oh, you didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, it just reminds me how bag sort got removed from the menu the first time. Here's the funny thing. People with the small bags almost never order bag sort. And then the people with the very largest number of cards, they're always the ones who order bag sort. And so you're really talking about quite a large job. So here's Rosa. Dragoon. Oh my gosh. We got to check for legendaries, right? Is Roaring Skies box break still available? It sure is. Go crazy on the box break with Roaring Skies, everyone. Here's Lusso. He is a hero rare. Katone. Hey, that's a waifu. Here's Gabranth. It's kind of cool looking. I like Gabranth. Garland Legendary. Okay, cool. So take this first little packet. Sleeve it up. All right. Time Mage. Let me go ahead and grab Katane. She's a Waifumon, so she gets her own sleeve. Titan Lord of the Crags. Holy moly, man. He's thick, man. So that's going to be one of your legendary hollows. Mister, how many times did you pump the weasel last night? Last night? What about tonight? Mister, I have a small bag too, but it's genetic. Not my fault, I swear. This never happens, I promise. It's genetic. Hello, it's me, the TheCardconomist. Oh my god. Here's Kraken. Checked. Okay. Vanu. Perish. Here's the Emperor. That's a legendary non-hollow. Leviathan. Oh, all right, we'll just do this. Agreed some Unbroken Bonds would be cool next. We're doing another round of Unbroken Bonds. Yay, everyone wanted that. Hello to me, the Snorlax Economist. Oh my god. Typhon. Here's a Xenos. I open only loot cards on your TheCardconomist channel. It's a copycat channel. Can we do Rebel Clash next? All right, guys, one Rebel Clash box break coming right up. Since it was in high demand, everyone voted on Rebel Clash. We got Good King Moogle. What about Bad King Moogle? Gnath? Or is it just Nath? Do you have Rebel Clash? Hey, wow, you are stumbling across some great pulls in these boxes, Stephen Barr. Hollow Cloud again, dude. Wow, man, you make pulling that card look easy, basically, and I know for a fact it is not easy. So your box just got real hot. Here's Shiva, a Gabranth Hollow. Man, that's a nice looking card. Can we not talk about Rebel Clash? I still have PTSD. Mary went so deep on Rebel Clash, she opened like 20 of them. She opened like 13 boxes, though, to be real, guys. She was chasing after a simple melodic full art, too. She just never pulled it. And the boxes she did open, it's not like they were good boxes of Rebel Clash. She just kept pulling like Big Charm and stuff like that. Let's talk about Rebel Clash, TCC. Mr. Next box break should be G.I. Joe box. Those are on the way, so we're going to have some G.I. Joes for those who want to celebrate first edition booster boxes together. I say I sell them by the sealed box, and then you guys can take them, and you can send them to BBCE as Pokemon First Edition, and just see how they respond. There we go. I opened 13 boxes for a normal melodic. It was horrible. I want to cry. Yeah, Mary, that was not a very profitable round of cards you opened. That really sucked, huh? Well, and the other problem is you kept giving them away. You're supposed to make money on the bad pulls, but you were like, all right, give all those away. I'm like, really? What do we got? We got Ravis. But yeah, that was pretty rough, huh? You weren't pulling that melodic. Oh, no, not Calbrena. Calbrena's going to be one of your full arts. I'm sorry. He looks like a doobie, man. He looks like a doof. Geomancer. Here's Ultimecia. Dark Knight. How about Light Knight? Samurai. Chivalry. They say chivalry is dead. It was horribly. No, not horribly. Quina? Mister, when do we get new emojis? I've missed so much, I feel. New emojis. Oh no! Our Pokies! That's what that emoji says, by the way. If you look carefully, it's oh no, our Pokies. Love the stream. What's up, Alex? Welcome back, Alex. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, guys, do me a favor and hit that like button, will you? Let's get to 100 likes. I don't ask for much, but I ask for 100 likes. All right, here we are. Oh no, our Pokies, they're broken. Cloud of Darkness. Ooh. Hoochie Mama. Holy moly. Here's Stern Leonis. Shinru. Oh my god. Shinru Legendary. Leviathan. Vanu. I get my first paycheck after the surgery. Oh man, I'm glad to hear you're back to work. Getting rich, maybe? Ma chérie. All right. I pounded the like button. No, it's Omegle. All right, you got Omegle full art. I'd have to say that it's a good thing that this box contained holographic cloud because your full arts was the doll and Omegle. Which I don't dislike Omegle. He looks really cool, but the doll, especially, I did not like. This guy right here. He looks kind of oof. And Sin. But remember, your box actually contained holographic cloud legendary. Not every box does. That's a good box. You get any cards graded, or did you just relax on your day off? No cards have been graded. I apologize. No cards graded. That's why we need help. I need somebody to move out here and get paid to help me with card grading. And that's why we're saving up money, and we are going to go touring a house that we're going to try and buy so that you can move right out here to that house, okay? One like you was one Smoochies. You owe 70. There's Omega, Cloud of Darkness, Cabranth, Cloud, Ifrita, Titan, and Katone. Have my cards been shipped? Nope, they're sitting right over here, Mary. Mary, you want your card shipped? We got to talk about which address to ship to. I think you said to just ship them to the old address. But yeah, get in touch with me, Mary. I'll get them shipped. I don't remember. Why didn't we ship them? I thought there was like something going on. All right, Stephen Barr. What was going on with Stephen Barr? He had his own box, right? Your box is like not large enough anymore. Let's see. All right. So Stephen Barr, you want a bag sort. I really don't think I could do that because you got too much. Is this like a hits bag? I don't know if this is a hits bag. Oh, you got Vaughn, the Emperor, Kefka Majern, Ewan. You got Tifa, Malaris, Chivalry, Shinru, Bomb Warrior. All right, these are not hits at all. Oh, Sephiroth, man. Nice, dude. Oh, Rama, Shinru, Barrett, Gilgamesh, Alcid, Cabranth, and Bismarck. So this Cloud and Omega. Actually, all these guys should go back in there. Cabranth, Ifrita, Titan, Katone. I'm liking those waifu cards. And actually, some of these should come out, shouldn't they? So Barrett's never a hit, technically, because he is a promo card, which everyone obtains. Bismarck's technically not a legendary. Malaris, Delita. Yeah, like Delita, what's he doing in here? Godot. Looks like some guy snuck in here that should... Oh, I know what it is. Those are like from Opus 1, aren't they? No, they're not from Opus 1. How'd they get in here? Bomb. My earlier order was $1 toward the Icebird. Oh, I got you. Okay. This is Stephen Barr. Can you please move the Tifa Hollow from my hip bag to Andrew Jason Badana so he can have it TCC graded? All right, the Hollow Tifa, huh? Hollow Tifa. Now, in order to have enough room for you, I think you need a different box. Do I have any more of those large boxes? I feel like I don't. Is there someone I can snipe one from? Let's see. How about this guy? Who's up here? Yeah, who the heck are these guys? I just got like these random bags for these three guys. Joseph Haney. I don't even know where they went. So Joseph Haney, David Correa, and Cole Kokoschke. Yeah, these guys have like large bags over here in a special box, and they're never here in the stream. Hey, Stephen Barr. So we're moving you over, Stephen Barr, to a much larger box now, which should be basically just enough to hold the cards that you just ordered tonight. So it's not even going to be enough for like future orders. All right, there we go. And we'll put these guys, these overflow guys, back in here. I don't know what the heck to do with these bags. Why are these bags out like this? Like, weird. Stephen Barr. So this is your hits bag. That's what's clear to me. Mike, give me my card back. Cole K hasn't been here. Yeah, all those guys haven't been here. They've all been somewhere else. It's going to be my first day of work tomorrow since I got sick this past week, and I'm almost 1 a.m. watching. I think I'll go to sleep. You better go to sleep, mister. You got some responsibilities. He used to watch all the time. Cole Kokoshke? He needs to get his bag shipped, man. Oops. Here we are. Hey, mister, what was the worst interaction you had with the customer? You know, there are trouble customers, typically just people who act like Karens. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Yeah, I've spoken on this channel before how I don't like the stereotype of the name Karen, because there's probably some nice people out there named Karen. So I find that kind of silly. However, you know, I get the concept of it. It's just somebody who's treating you poorly in customer service because, I don't know, they feel entitled to treat you poorly. Maybe they have a bad life. Who knows what the reason is. But you run into those guys for sure. They're not very common for me, actually. And so it's kind of sad when somebody is just sort of like, I don't know, like bitchy or something. But you do run into them. But yeah, again, they're not that common either. My mom's name is Karen and acts like a Karen. Oh my God. Stephen Barr, box number 2. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Steven. Let's get this ripped open. So yeah, it's a real thing though. I got a guy who earlier, he got like mad at me because I wouldn't go through and check all the PSA submissions, and I'm like, look, man, I don't check PSA submissions anymore. I just wait for them to return. And that's because a lot of people used to ask me over and over and over again, go check the submission, go check the submission. Is it done? Is it done? Is it done? And then there was a point where I just said, all right, so I don't check PSA submissions anymore. All I do is wait for them to return. And voila, I got a ton of my time back when that happened. And then also, a lot of people stopped asking because they knew that what the answer was going to be. They knew I was just going to say no. But he got all mad. He's like, you're lazy, man. I'm like, am I? All right, here goes Stephen Barr. It's crazy because he only had one card in this submission. It's not like he had like a large number of cards out. But, you know, everyone's having the same very longer than 1 year wait time. And, yeah, it was kind of funny. Sneep. He's like, you have to look it up. I'm like, no, I don't. What are you going to do about it? Hey, mister, can we buy sealed VMAX Climax booster boxes? When I get more of them, you can. I guess if you wanted to, you could buy them ahead of time. I don't know how you resist the urge to open everything. Well, you know, there's kind of this, when you have enough sealed product around you, and I got a lot of sealed product around me, you reach a point where you're like, I don't need to open any of this. You know what I mean? Like your brain like gets used to being around all of it. So it's not that hard actually for me to resist opening it. There's Lugay, Devout. It's kind of like if you were getting lots and lots of sex, you're like, I don't need sex. You know what I mean? Whereas if you're not getting any, you're like, oh my God, I'm dying of thirst over here. Here's Garland. Any brilliant stars? Not yet. Pretty soon, though. They're on the way. We've got Racha. Racha? What's up, Casey? How's it going? Shantoto. No brilliant stars yet. Wool. Yeah, there'd be an announcement if we had brilliant stars. Alan says, I don't know. We always be thirsty. Here's a Lusso. All right, cool. Dude, I've seen packs are getting leaked. You've seen packs are getting leaked? I want some leak. Where's my leak? What about Starbirth? No Starbirth yet. Here's Kobold. Oh, wait. He goes in the middle. There we go. We got Bard. Red. Tifa. Schuzelt. There we go. Schuzelt. Offmau. Oh, there you go. There you go, Mr. Stephen Barr. That's Garland Full Art. Look at that, man. You got both of them together. You got both of these. All right. You were going after this guy, weren't you? Remember? That's what you told me. You said, hey, mister, I'm looking for Bofa. He goes, woo! Now you just need the Estinian to show up in the same box. They caught the guy trying to sell it. He's gonna get sued, really? All right, let's see. Rama, Lord of Levin. He's gonna get in trouble. I can just do anything I want. Every guy who ever leaked Pokemon cards. Nah, it belongs to Nintendo, not to you. Imagine doing that stuff. That damages the product, by the way. Because the goal is to have the hype all at the same time with the release. You got somebody releasing your product early. No, can't have that. No, no, no. People said they've seen the XY at the stores again. It's an XY Evo reprint. They reprinted it. Sneak. Why are we talking about sex and not Snorlax? Snorlax has sex. How do you think Snorlax babies come about? Where do you think the Munchlax come from? What's up, Mr. Been a while? What's up, Nickablo? All right, the very end of it. No product restock in Southern California. I ordered shipping, but forgot to tell you that I have a Hollow Tops Ninetales from a pack break somewhere in a box. Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to forfeit that card to me now. That's too bad. Oh, mister, did the large happen? Yes, you already missed it. Any nice pokies? Here's Kutja and Vaughn. Vaughn thinks he's so cool. You're not cool at all, Vaughn. Get out of here. All right. New emote? Oh, no. Our pokies. Here's Coco Mog. Corsair. I'm sorry. That's not Estinian. I'm sorry. We got Garuda. Here's Ilua. Oh my. Ilua. We got Bagamon. Rip. Yeah, I know. Corsair is basically a junk card. Heck, I'd rather grade the other legendary Garland before the full art Corsair. Barrett? I don't know. He's a legendary hollow, but he's also the promo. I don't know how I feel about that. Sahagan. Noctis. Oh! I didn't come to this channel for these weird cards. Where are the Pokies, says Nico. Someone ban Nico, please. Where's Alex? He's late. All right. Alex is demoted. Snorlax is the new top mod. I'm just kidding. Leave Barrett alone. He has a gun hand. Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry, Barrett. Here's Old. That's his name. Here's Mom Bomb Larsa. So this means we are all out of Crystal Abyss. Amazing. Jesus. Laser Ford? And Octomom. All right. The box started very good with Garland. Mistress, next top mod would be a great show. Who's going to be top mod? Stephen Barr. All done with that. Now, let's grab your box. He wounded a veteran. Mr. hates the military. Cancel, cancel, cancel. What? I'm happy with the Garland full art. Why is Pokemon like gambling? Well, because the booster packs are RNG based, aren't they? And you can get a card that is not very valuable, or you can get a card that's really valuable. So that's why it's got some similarities to gambling. But it's not exactly like gambling, you know, because gambling's, you put money in, you get money out. So gambling's like just a mechanism for trying to increase your money. Whereas card collecting, it's more like you're trying to get a good card. So you could argue they're not the same. And you have to argue that or they're going to shut it down, man. You want them to shut down Pokemon cards? I don't want Pokemon cards shut down. Government can kiss my booty cheeks. All right, we're finally done with the Stephen Barr order. We're moving on to Caleb Carvo. One in the large. All right, Caleb Carvo. Done with that. Andrew Jason Badana. Gotta get some of your slabs. Thanks for the entertainment. I'd like a grade on my Tifa 14. Oh, was that from the night? No, that's not from the night. He also wants a thicky witchy babble. Just looking the order over. All right, so you must be referring to this. And you don't have a thicky whip. Why are these not sleeved? Oh my God. How did these get in here with no sleeves? All right, anything else need a sleeve? Weird. Must have dumped them in there. Try that again. Sleeve. All right, so we're grading the Tifa, and then it sounds like you want to upgrade your Babble Witch to have a QR code. For my Babble from the other night. Mistress drunk on Fresca. I have a Fresca right next to me. All right. Oh no. Andrew J. Badana QR. Very good. There we go. And let's look for that QR code on the Babble. Here is the Babble code maze. We have more of these cards coming in. So you guys will have a chance to go after that Babble Witch yourselves. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. What have they done? Show me the grades in that Rainbow Rare. My eyesight is garbage. What? On this? This is a 10. The Ninetales is a 10. And it's for sale. I need to get the Ninetales sold. Yeah, all of these are for sale right now. I'm selling off cards in order to buy a house. He also says $2 to the Articuno. How long is the wait? So short. It's so short, guys. Jump in the line right away. Mister, what flavor of Fresca? Guess they're a regular flavor? Let's see how this Ninetales goes. Ninetales from what? Lost Thunder? All right. Ninetales. I don't know about that. There is one for $335. Okay. And then the Gyarados from Breakpoint. Let me make sure I want to sell Gyarados from Breakpoint. What is it, number 114? Breakpoint Gyarados. He's $200, huh? All right, I guess. I really like him, though. There we go. I feel like that's a dumb idea. I probably ought to just hold that guy. All right, so Andrew Jason Badano, let me get you that Evolutions pack. Ooh. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. It's Mega Blastoise. Take a look at that. Very clean, man. And energy card. Dude. Very nice, Andrew. The Espeon is sick. The Espeon's in sicko mode. Oh, man, I'm in sicko mode, man. How can I get shipping? What's up, Speedy Booger? We changed shipping to be $8, and then you just place an order on PayPal for $8, and I ship your stuff out. So we only have, a long time ago, we shut down the shipping channel because I was bleeding hundreds of dollars every day. Let's see, Paulo Great. He says, I have a bag. The wife is requesting 2 of the Wii Cross. The wife's requesting the Wii Cross? Oh, my God. He would also like 1 RBY. 1 RBY. I found out, I didn't know this, I found out RBY is actually a video game. I don't know if it's also an anime, you know, like that you watch on TV, but I know it's a video game. And 1 live custom booster. Yeah, I saw an ad for this on my Nintendo Switch today. I was like, oh, it's a video game. Now the graphics make sense. Gyarados. All right. We got lovely Gyarados. Set this over here. It's an anime, too. Okay, so it's both a video game and an animu. Got it. Hey, mister, do you have any Pokemon Trainer B cards? Oh, I got so many Pokemon Trainer B cards. You got no idea. That's Cinder. All right, so Morix is telling us to look through the whole pack for super duper rare cards, which means maybe one of the junk boxes actually contains a super duper rare card from WeCross. Who knows? All right, and a Hentei. I knew it. I'm going to guess the original creators didn't make the Hentei, though. That's my guess. Wait, if this is Phoenix Reynolds, and this is Phoenix Reynolds, combine! Let's get these combined. Wait, what is this, like all hollows? Jesus, that's too many hollows. Oh my God. That's right, I'm eliminating all hollows. It's too much, man. The whole bag is like junk cards. You got the Star Wars junk in the back, right? These 3 packs, and then the hollows in the front, and then the bag's massive without even trying. All right, toss that away. Let's go back to looking for Mr. Paulo Garate. Probably saying your name wrong, but that's okay. There we go, Mr. Paulo. Brian Locke. Oh, no, never mind. He did not have an order. Derek Ortega. Mister, I hope you had a good day off and that you're feeling good. I am feeling very good. Actually, I wasn't feeling too bad yesterday, but, you know, I kind of took a day off for my wife, actually. So Derek says, I do have a bag. Second, can I get 4 live customs? Oh, scaring me, mister. Let's see, 4 live, huh? All right, let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. 4. No! That's pretty bad, Mr. Derek Ortega, huh? That's pretty rough. I don't know what to do about it. Like a bonus card I can give you or something? Oh, I hate this song. Mr. Derek Ortega, doesn't he need like a bonus card? I feel like he needs like a bonus card. You got any bonus cards? I don't know if I have a bonus card, so bear with me. There you go, Derek Ortega. I'm giving you this bonus water energy from the Squirtle deck because I'm such a nice guy. Wow. But I'm not doing that for anyone else tonight. Okay? So you better not, guys. Now, he says he also wants 2 packs of the Eevee Heroes. And 1 pack of the Merlin Stickers. Ah, the Merlin Stickers. We love those. Let's get the Eevee Hero snipped open. Wow, we got 250 viewers. How's it going, everyone? Happy Sunday night, Monday morning. I missed you guys on Saturday night. Here's Flavion. And a cold one. Hey, look at that. We're almost at 100 likes. That was easy. What'd you guys do for the weekend? Anything fun? Obviously, you didn't come here and spend hundreds and thousands of dollars. You must have done something else that night. Oops. All right, here's the Merlin Stickers. Zoop. All right. Did you play in the snow? We did have some freezing rain. No snow, though. Yeah, it got pretty yucky outside. Good day to stay inside and stay warm, huh? You got that overtime. Mister, I messed up my order. To Anka, you need to tell me what your PayPal name is and let me know what happened, okay? To Anka. All right, and there's Pikachu. And here are the rest of the stickers. I really feel like the Gengar is probably the best pull in this set. I got 2 days of snow here. 2 days? All right, that's for Derek Ortega. We need to find his bag now. He says, I have a bag. Mister's bag. That Pikachu is so sexy. Diego, Daniel, Derek Withrow. I found a Derek Withrow. That's basically the same. It's their God Pack sticker booster. Sort of. You can get one with like 3 hollows in it. So I've seen that. They're not like super common. Where are the GMA slabs? We got GMA slabs. They're behind the PSA slabs. So we can bring them forward if you need me to. Dylan, David, Donovan. All right. Let me put this back over here. We're going to check in the D overflow now. Derek Moffitt. Derek S. Derek Riley. It's Michael Levia. I didn't put enough for Evolving Skies. Can I just do 2 Fusion Strikes? Oh my lord, guys. Please be careful with your orders. Yes, whenever you have time, mister, says Roberto. Here we are, Derek Ortega. I bought the Moltres. The Moltres? What Moltres? Wait, a Moltres? Oh, you're talking about the Blaine's Moltres. All right, there you go, Mr. Derek Ortega. Eric Gonzalez. I bought 2 junk boxes, but only received 1. Could you check my order? Eric Gonzalez. All right, give me a minute, Eric. The first thing I'll do is, well, I tell you what. Let's just jump straight over to stamps. And let's look you up. Because if it says I shipped 2, then we figure it out right away. Mute this music for a minute. Oh my god. There we go. And we're looking for whom? Eric Gonzalez. LeBron is better than MJ. Whoa, that was a big statement, man. Everyone, should I buy the Suicune or Gyarados on the table? All right, I can see Eric Gonzalez. You got delivered a package on the 9th. I'm assuming that is a junk box that got delivered to you. You only got 1, though, just like you said. So what I got to do now is I have to look you up and see that you ordered 2, and then at that point, I print you a second label. You probably did. I don't know why I care. So let's see. Oh, I understand. So there was some confusion, Eric. When you ordered the junk box, you only ordered 1, but you overpaid for it. and then I guess you sent me a supplemental payment for another junk box. That's probably where the mistake came in for me. I probably didn't realize the secondary message was for another junk box. All right, it's all fixed. We got another label. So Mr. Eric will have another junk box on the way. Where'd the music go? Oh, it's over. All right. Kobe's here. What's up, Kobe? J-Box. There we go. All right, so we got a label printed for a new J-Box. Next up, we got Joey Barton. He says 2 live customs. Joey, this might be the snipe, man. 1 and 2. Oh, Joey Barton, it never happens, man. Where's that snipe? Mr. Show the new viewers your junk. 1 large custom. All right, 1 large. I thought that could be the snipe because there were a couple cold ones ahead of that. What happened here? You're going to go down here on 7. Joey Barton. Six for bag sort to see if you pulled out the 5 cards from grading from 2 weeks ago. Oh, I already know I didn't do that. I'm sorry. You picked 3 of the best cards, and then it was going to be Metal Charizard from Celebration, and last was Cross Grade 9.5 Shiny V Charizard to TCC. Thanks, Joe. I'll try to be in the stream. All right, give me a question, or give me a minute. Where's Joey? All right, cool. Do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo-do-do-do-do-do-do. My wife's boyfriend says Kobe is the best. Cross grade. Now we have a problem because I don't got room for this up here. So we will place this back here. All right, now he said you picked 3 of the best cards. Metal Charizard. Okay, cool. So Joey Barton, we just got to find your bag, Joey Barton. Where was Joey Barton's bag? Did he have his own box? I don't think he did. I think he was up here. Here it is. Oh, you got 2 bags, Joey. All right. Joey Barton. This lovely Mimikyu might be it. How's this looking? It's a little off center. The Gaba Pikachu. Suicune. You got a lot of stuff. Oh. Makes my night shift better as always, especially today. Glad to hear that, Mr. Scopio. Mr. Should I grade my Pikachu VMAX from Volt Tackle with you or donate to the card binder? Oh man, a lot of people forgot about the card binder. He's not valuable enough to go into the card binder yet. I should show off the card binder sometime. So, that's that. Mr. I sent for the Gyarados slab, says Brendan. Thank you so much. When you guys buy a slab off the table, what you should know is that money is going to go toward me buying a rental unit so that people can actually move out here and grade cards with me. They can help grade cards. So, you know, if you're interested in working, you can come out here and move into that rental unit, and it'll be very easy because the person you are going to be grading cards with is also the person helping you with the renting. And I'm looking for houses, of course, right in this region, right in this area. Mr. knocks out Jake Paul. So Joey Barton, here's the Charizard. forgot you pulled this, man. My wife went to sleep, so it's time to switch to the adult 18 Pokemon card stream. Oh my god. Okay, there we are, Joey Barton. Now, as for your other 3 pulls, that's really nice. I mean, this is really nice too, actually. Probably the Mimikyu. So you have some really nice cards in there, Mr. Joey Barton. Wow, man. Huge bag. All right, Joey Barton. 1, 2, 3. One. How would I learn how to grade cards for you? So whoever comes out here to grade cards, you will not actually do the grading. You will do the label printing and the encapsulation. I will personally grade every card. And then you will do the other part of the process, which is very time consuming. You know, there's like, you have to document the card so that we have a database. You have to image the card so that we have images of it. And you have to post so that people know that their card is done grading too. So there's actually a lot you have to get done in order to finish encapsulating the card. And encapsulation is it's very simple actually. I described it like factory work. However, you have to have very clean hands. You have to handle the card perfectly. We can't have any cards get damaged. That would be very embarrassing. Although I'm sure one day it will happen. And then you can't confuse whose card is whose. So you have to do it in perfect order. And the label can't have any typos. Neither can the database. So it's a very tedious job. It's really good for detail-oriented people who are very accurate. But you won't have to worry about grading because I will personally handle all the grading. And so you would just receive a card like this with the grade already assigned to it. And then you would encapsulate it. It's actually not that hard of a job. And you could consider it really fun because, you know, you get to work with Pokemon cards all day. Not just Pokemon, but all kinds of cards, really. All right, Joey Barton, you really did order this quite a while ago. So we're going to place your submission in the back here. There we go. All right, because you did order that card grading some time ago. There we go. We're all done with Joey Barton. Now, wait a second. Did he order anything else? 2 live, 1 large. Thank you so much, Joey. Matt Waters, 5 We Cross for Matt Waters. What's up, Matt? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Sublist? What's up, Joey? Oh, I thought I put you on there. Joey Barton. Was that wrong? 3 Hololives for Matt Waters. What's up, Matt? Welcome back, man. I'd happily do that job, but I live in Australia. Yeah, so the job, there's a lot of other things too. The card encapsulation itself is just part of the job. Eventually, all you'll do is card encapsulation because we will buy a really expensive forensic machine. And then once we are done with that step and you are hired, you know, so that I'm not doing it by myself, we are ready to start receiving public mail-ins. And then once we're receiving the public mail-ins, the number of cards we have to grade will significantly increase. That's what I believe anyways. I could be wrong. So at that point, you'll probably only be doing encapsulation. But until that point, you'll probably be helping me, especially with card trash. I can't handle all the trash in the room, man. There's too much trash in here, and it builds up so fast. You got Ryushin. So you will help me do some general chores for the card business itself. And, you know, just get to know me and my wife and where we live and all that stuff, you know, because it's a home business, so it's all ran from the house. Here's Tada Katsu. But what we want to do, we want to buy an office down the road. So that is part of the plans. We're going to buy an office. And the card grading will be done from an office eventually. So all those plans are in the making. Oh, Dragon Lady. Last but not least. No crazy ones this round, Mr. Matt Waters. I wish they were crazy. You might need a home that has a business attached to it. Yeah, I've heard of that. We actually have this really large garage, so we've thought about just turning the lake house into the office, but you know, I thought about it. So it's just not a very good idea. More likely what we'll do is we'll order an office to be built in a cheap area, and then we will turn the lake house into a rental unit as well for those of you who want to live on the lake. So that is probably what we'll do. Mr. I ordered a roll call. What's up, Rob? All right, Rob, roll call time. Let me just put this in Matt Waters' bag. Let me just find Matt Waters' bag. Oh, right. I'm confusing you with Matthew Hayes, because you and Matthew Hayes order very similarly. So Matt Waters, that's some dust. He would actually be up here, right? Unless we have officially moved you to an MA box. An MA overflow. Here it is, Matt Waters. Are they filming season 3 of Ozarks over there? Well, Ozarks actually gets filmed in Georgia, so it doesn't really get filmed over here, just so you know. All right, so that was Matt Waters, and Caleb's going to be after him. Let's go ahead and refresh. Looking like a normal night. It's not looking crazy. Not looking crazy at all, guys. So we got Caleb Carvo, Darwin Morales, Corey DeShane, Theodore Weaver, Mario Quintana, Justice Rodriguez, Carlos Fernandez Orozco, Aiden Benz, Carlo Garza, Alan Doan. How's it going, Alan Doan? Anthony Perez, Miguel Vasquez, Jordan Bruno, Giovanni Aguilar, Nicholas Gruber, Nathaniel Larson with the big order, David Kubayak, Jacob Underwood, Michael Levia, Charlie Hames has a penny message, Dave Jantz, Cesar Rodriguez, Nick Draper, Jonathan Ceruzzi, Matthew Hayes, Inpeng Sangvile, Brendan Anastasi, Robert Dimmick, Jason Laura, William Xiong, Mitchell No, Jordan Natividad, Brendan Anastasi, Joey Barton, Uriel Siguenza, Danny Marks, and Robert Dimmick's roll call. So a lot of these orders are actually kind of smaller orders, so I really don't think it's too bad. All right, Caleb Carvo. I mean, they could be like, I don't know, who knows what they are. So Caleb would like a Star Wars 2. You got it, Caleb. All right. Oh no, 3 Evo Skies. Oops, I grabbed 3. 1 Celebrations. All right, we are celebrating Pokemons. Give me a minute. Here we are. LMAO, that emoji, Snorlax. You guys like the emoji? That's the, oh no, our Pokies. So our so or SO means no cards. Oh, right. Yeah, so if it says SO in the menu, it means sold out. It means sicko mode. That's what it means. SO stands for sicko. So if you see SO, it means sicko mode, and it means order 100 of those things. All right, what do we got? Oh no, our Pokies. They're open. Oh, all right. No crazy one in this pack. Mr. Caleb Carvo. Sicko, mister. All right, here's Evo Skies giving you a Thievul. He's stealing all the berries. Palpitoad, he's just really got feet. Here's Ice Cube. All right, those were cold. I just want to point out that Palpitoad should probably be considered the Pokemon with the most succulent looking toes. Can we appreciate that? Let's take a closer look. Damn. Those are like straight up grapes, man. Little crunchy toes there. Here's Rocket Zapdos and Surfing Pikachu. Ah, celebrations. What a lovely set. Dude, Palpitoad's got some toes, man. You can see liver than live? What? What do you say? I didn't get to read it. I would eat Palpitoad. I'd eat them toes, man. Nom, 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 nom. So that's for Caleb. I feel like we just had Caleb's bag. Where did Caleb go? Fix cam, you hit it. You hit it, law, mister. That better? I don't know, Caleb. This bag's looking kind of fat. Nogala, what's up, Nogala? Sent you a DM on Instagram. How's it going, man? Well, I'm glad you're doing that. And I'll have to go see. I should use Instagram more. I don't know why I'm so stuck on Discord, Nogala. I just love Discord so much. Here we are. Will you grade packs or not? Mister, is the box break filled up already? Yeah, there's like one spot in it. Going good. About to sleep. You're about to sleep. I'm about to stay up and open all these pokies. Was watching your Evo stream, Nogala. Evo, like XY Evo? Next up, we got Darwin Morales. He would like 3 chilling. Ooh, 3 chilling. Okay, here we are. 1, 2, 3. Would you trade the Corina Focus in my bag for 1 more chilling? If not, give it away. Corina's Focus. I opened a booster box of it and got all the best hit. Nice. So Darwin Morales, you, I think, were over here in the overflow. We need to do a big, expensive box break on a fancy vintage box. That's what we need to do and get some of those graded. I want to do that. I'm kind of hoarding my vintage boxes because I'm scared to open them, actually. Scared to open them because they're so hard to source. Let's see. I mean, you can find them, obviously, but everyone selling them is so shady looking. You're like, oh, I don't know. You're just going to take my money and it's going to be a fake box. Mister, is it time for me to finally see your face? No, you can't see my face. By the way, Nogla, I was watching you open some Evo cards. You got some amazing luck. Nice. There we go. Oh my God, what are these holo cards doing? Oh my God, what are these holo cards doing in the middle of the pack? Shifu, Flapple, this Karina, huh? All right, you got it, man. Hey, I got to have some cards, so I'll take it. I'll take the trade. I heard Logan Paul has a good source for legit box. Did you hear about that Logan Paul box being all fake, Nogala? We bought some G.I. Joe booster boxes right after that video came out. All right, here we are. Would you trade Karina? I would trade Karina. Maybe what I'll do with the Karina is I'll grade it and I'll give it away. Mister, open them to make sure they're not G.I. Joe. It's going to be the damn G.I. Joe cards, mister. You know what I should do? I should take one of my old vintage booster boxes and then I should cut it open very carefully. Like maybe I will do the shrink wrap on the bottom of the box, right? And cut it open really precisely. Get all the real packs out, put all the G.I. Joe packs in, and then do like a fake, you know, oh my God, it was a scam box. But of course, I'll reveal at the end that it was just me tampering with it. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, not G.I. Joe again. G.I. Joe packs to the moon, man. Ben, I started stream G.I. Joe on YouTube after that. Did they really? Oh my God. G.I. Joe cards never... Wait, why did I write your name down like you're grading this? Because I'm totally distracted. Nogla said he's buying lots of pokies for you. That's so nice. All right, let's try this again. I'll just write no name on it. Well, I should write a name on this so that I'm not confused about it. Mike says we are 70 subscribers away from 40,000 subscribers. Is that true? All right, I wrote my own name down there. I'll put it in here. We'll get a card graded that we can do a giveaway on. The collection of cards back there are insane. Everyone subscribe. Can I see the slabs come in when you grade them? Says Mr. Miguel. Thought it's more than that. Can we get 200 likes? Sell us some vintage, mister. I know you just want my vintage cards. Keep your hands away. Oh, I think he means 70 away from 39K. That's what he means. Here's Volcanion. So this is for Darwin Morales. I should have kept your bag out. 40K, huge giveaway. Can't wait. We always do a large giveaway at 40K subs. Or at 10K subs. So every 10K, we do a nice large giveaway. Do you have a P.O. box? I actually don't. I really need to open one. That is high on my list of things I need to do. You subbed and you liked? You did it, mister. Those are the things. I appreciate the subscribe. I really do. Guys, we're trying to reach 100,000 subscribers. How could I do that without your help? It would be impossible. It would be improbable. Corey DeShane, he says, can you live ship my bag and my slab? I think I only have one, but let me know. What? No way, man. If you got a second bag, I'm going to keep it a secret. All right, Corey DeShane, if you had a bag, it could be in here. I feel like the last 1,000 to 40 will be easier to accomplish because so many people will want to jump on to get the subscribe count to 40 for the giveaway. You know what I mean? People be like, all right, I'll jump in. Let's get the giveaway. Cody Roger. Mike's smoking too much pot. He's smoking too much pot. Mom! The whole giveaway that night is like 20 rocket diglets. That's it. It's just rocket diglets for days. People be like, giveaway? Wait, free ones? I want free ones. Where are the free ones? All right, we didn't find you there. Let's check up here. I'm having trouble finding your bag, Corey. Oh! Wow, that's a fat bag, Corey. No wonder you're shipping it out. So, Corey, I doubt that you have 2 bags because I just went through like all the boxes and only found this one. Look at that. Look at how the whole bag's just holo cards. My God. Every day I fight a battle. I fight a Poke battle in my mind on how I feel about holos. Not too many people can say they remember when there was only a couple hundred of us. That's true. That is true. Not that many people can remember anything. It's called short-term memory loss. Theodore Weaver says 3 packs of Digimon. Oh, that's right. We have some Digimon. Not a lot, but we have some fresh boxes of it. Actually, I need to contact the distributor for this, the guy who sold me this, and tell him I think he messed the order up. I ordered a lot of them, and he only sent a few of them. So I don't know if that was intentional, and there's more on the way, or if it was a mistake and my order got mixed up with somebody else's. Oops, give me a minute. Give me a minute. They're trying to get away. All right, good. Wait, did someone say free? That's right, we got free ones. Is a reprint Surfing Pikachu still rare? Sure it is. Has Star Birth arrived? It arrived. No, it has not arrived. Don't you think the thumbnail would be Star Birth if it arrived? Oh my gosh, you just jumped right to the Boobymon. Look at that, Beal Starmon. I thought Digimons were monsters, not girls with huge honkers. All right, I'm not complaining though. I stumbled upon this stream when I was searching for something else. It has been awesome with Mr. What were you searching? How to destroy my bank account. Oh, look, it's the TCC stream. I wonder what that is. All right, Beal Starmon. Easy mode, sicko mode. So Theodore Weaver, you would be in the T-box if there weren't 20 T-boxes. Let's go see if we can find you. Maybe we'll get lucky and just find you in the first box. That'd be nice, right? Wouldn't that be nice? Somebody tell me that would be nice. Did you say I have a bag? He says I have a bag. Here we are. This was Logan Paul when he's seen the G.I. Joe packs. We have a G.I. Joe lol emoji too, but you know, I don't feel like it's very good because it's hard to see what's going on with the emoji. We really need the Pepe Zard. The Pepe Zard emoji needs to be reworked to have like the Call of Duty hat or whatever, right? Yeah, G.I. Joe lol. Big order tonight. Ooh, sounds good. You just made my pee-pee wiggle. Mario Quintana says 3 Hololives. All right, well, we need some more Hololives. Give me a minute. What is this? We are just about out of Hololive. I was not paying attention. There's Pepe Zard. We just need to give him a Call of Duty helmet and a gun, and then we'll rename him G.I. Joe lol. All right. So Mario, Mr. Mario, it's me. This stream is why you can't find evolutions. We ripped so much of it. We ripped a lot of it. That's true. Not just me. A lot of people were doing it. Oh, what's this? The little angel girl. How's your day off? I just worked. Yeah, I did a lot of work. We were house hunting. Here's Pirate Bay. All right, we got cute cat girl. There we go. Schoolgirl. Girl with crossing bones. My wife told me to buy a box of G.I. Joe and put it up. Pop Diva Girl and Witchy Girl. All right, you did well. You got one full art out of your round, Mr. Mario Quintana. 3 packs, 1 full art. Need those signature cards, though, huh? Where are those signature cards? Mr. Mario. You should put a G.I. Joe pack in live customs so people can feel like what Logan is feeling when he opens the box up. Maybe I can buy like some first edition booster pack, like wrappers or something, or maybe like fake wrappers, and take each G.I. Joe pack and wrap it with the base set, the fake base set pack. And then we'll put it on the menu as first edition base set and not really explain it. And it'll be real cheap, obviously. And then when people order it, I open it up and there's a G.I. Joe pack inside. What do you think? Is that a cool idea? Next up, we got Justice Rodriguez. He says 2 Data Lives and 3 Roaring Skies. You got it. All right, so 2 Date Alives. Where would that be? That would be a lot of work, though. That would be very time-consuming. And you would be paying extra for that fake sleeve. 3 Roaring. All right, 3 Roaring Skies. Oh, right, that's the list, isn't it? So here's the one that's about to end. It's got 1 spot on it. You're jumping right over here to the 3-person round. So this is Justice Rodriguez. That'd be 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Do you know what G.I. Joe is? Steve. All right. Date Alive. You got Lonely Eyes Yoshino and To Save Spirits Katori. All right. Justice, you had a box, didn't you? Yeah, you got a whole box. My God. A lot of cards, man. Body Pokemon Celebrations. Love these streams. You're the greatest to watch. Thanks, Lychee. I really appreciate it. Wow, we're almost at 300 viewers on a Monday morning. That's crazy. That's a lot of viewers, man. Carlos Fernandez Orozca. 3 of the Japanese EV heroes. All right, you got it. You know, we had that 12-hour stream the other night, and I felt like that really wasn't worth it. We sold just around twice as many cards as we normally would, but it's like it wasn't like a great deal over the normal amount, so it was like just 2 average days. And yet the work was twice as difficult because the struggle of sitting and working for 12 hours straight in a row is pretty strong. You know what I mean? It really pooped me out when I did that. So it really wasn't worth it. There was no like bonus to it, you know what I mean? But it was fun. It was a fun experiment. Mr. Carlos. See if he's got a bag. That 12-hour stream was fun, but too much. Yeah, and the other thing is, I think it actually split my audience up. Because you had some audience members who, they got their fill. They watched probably for like an hour or 2. Maybe they watched for 4 hours. But then, you know, they probably headed out. And so my audience number was never that high. Like tonight we have 296 viewers on a Monday morning. But it's like when we did the 12-hour stream, we never really broke 250 viewers. So it's kind of interesting. Aiden Benz. Hey, mister, I want 5 Pack Fresh Vintage Random Japanese cards. All right, let's start there, Mr. Aiden Benz. We got 1, Look how clean that is. Ooh. 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, that's 5 of the Japanese pack fresh cards. Let's see what you got. I shouldn't put the box away because if you get too much bad luck, I give you a bonus. Oh, man. Jungle Butterfree, Metapod, Porygon, Lightning Energy, and Zubat. Very nice. I have a box, and if you could help convince my girlfriend to let me apply to help you. How's it going, Aiden? Well, it's really nice out here. In the summertime, you can go to the lake and you can go swimming in the lake. I've heard, well, I didn't hear, I read it online, that Lake of the Ozarks is considered the cleanest lake in the country, I believe. And that's because it's not truly a lake. It's actually kind of more like a river. So the water's constantly moving. It just moves very slow. There's not a very strong current. So that helps keep the water clean. Aiden Benz. We have the Tonka Springs or something like that. They're beautiful. And you can go basically like hiking in that area up a steep hill to a giant ruined building. Really beautiful ruined building. It's kind of got a sad story to it almost. That building, it was like the dream house of a rich businessman from Kansas City. But then he died before he got to see it finished. So I believe his sons finished it, and it was going to be like a hotel, but then it burned down. So it was just like the whole story for it is real sad. And now it's like just these ruins atop a really gorgeous sort of like mountainside, and it overlooks the springs as they drain into the lake. So it's really cool. And the spring water is like this crystal blue clear water. Really, really beautiful. So if you like the wilderness, Lake of the Ozarks is nice. Now, there's downsides too. One of the downsides is if you want a cheap house off of the water, those exist. If you want to actually live on the water, you're just not going to find that. Hold on, let me grab Aiden's box. He said he had a box, and I'm looking everywhere else. So the lake houses are pricey, dude, and those lake houses are rising in price very rapidly right now. People are snatching up the lake houses. Hopefully they build a lot more. I don't know how much room there is on the lake. If you want to live near all the amenities, it costs like millions of dollars. If you want a nice house near the good stuff, you're going to spend $1 million on a lake house. But if you just want to live in a regular house, it's not that bad. It's about average for Missouri. Carlo Garza, he says 2 RWBY. But the biggest problem with I would say, the biggest problem with living in Lake of the Ozarks is how underdeveloped it is. There's not a lot out here. It's rural. There's a lot of wilderness. There's a lot of deer. Not a lot of places to go. Where I live, there's not even a public park. And my wife and I are like, oh my God, we took public parks for granted. You know what I mean? We didn't realize how nice they were until you took them all away. So there's not even a public park where I live. You can't drive up the road and go for a jog in a public park. You just got to walk in your backyard or something. Oh, Mr. Carlo, so there's not a lot out here to do other than play on the lake. And in the wintertime, there's really not much out here to do because you can't play on the lake. All right, Mr. Carlo Garza. Let's go find his bag. Are there strip clubs? There are 2 strip clubs out here, yes. I guess you could go to the strip club and blow all your money on strippers and blow. Mr. The park is the wilderness. Yes, we got what do they call that? We got bit by ticks, and then we got Lyme disease. My wife and I did. We had to take certain drugs in order to stop it from spreading. So if you want to get bit by ticks and catch Lyme disease, go for it. You go all over the place in the forest. Alan Doan says 3 Roaring Skies. You got it, Alan Doan. How far is the nearest gas station? It's really not that far. We got multiple gas stations. It's not like totally empty out here. It's just I came from St. Charles, which is much more developed. So I'm used to there being a hospital around every corner and a grocery store around every corner and a million restaurants everywhere, fast food everywhere, Walmarts and Targets everywhere. Out here, It's like a 30-minute drive to Walmart, and the whole thing's a highway drive. So it's like, you better have a car. You know what I mean? Alan Doan says, I have a box. I have to remember that. Actually, I'll write it down. Save me some time. All right. Yeah, Chick-fil-A's. We don't got Chick-fil-A out here. Although, if you want to move out here and open a Chick-fil-A, here's Anthony Perez. He wants 2 Evolving Skies. You know, ever since Ozark came out on Netflix, a lot of people have been moving out here. And also, ever since COVID started, a lot of people have been moving out here because there's no COVID rules. People don't want to have to do anything for COVID, and then they move out here, and it is a nice Midwestern state without any crazy, like, it feels very family, traditional oriented out here. It's sort of like a hidden place. Nobody really knew about it. Really quiet. Anthony Perez. I need a new bag, says Anthony. I knew about it because I always lived about 2 hours away in St. Charles. I just never really visited because I didn't have a boat. All right, Anthony Perez. And so Lake of the Ozarks was one of the places we considered when it was time for us to consider where we're going to move. We didn't want to move here because we're like, oh, it's just the lake. We want the ocean. So my wife was like, all right, what about Lake of the Ozarks? I'm like, we're not moving to Lake of the Ozarks. That's just a lake. We want the ocean. I remember telling her that when we were house shopping back when we lived in our condo. And then I'm like, wait a second. If we move to California, we're going to get taxed to death, and everything's going to be so expensive. If we move to the other side, to the East Coast, we were thinking North Carolina, we're going to get slammed with hurricanes, which normally that would be fine. You get like insurance and stuff like that. But when you have like $1 million of Pokemon cards, it's not fine. I don't want to open up like a card grading facility where there's going to be hurricanes. It just doesn't make sense to do that. Miguel Vasquez, For Darkness. So we looked again at Lake of the Ozarks, and it's like, yeah, 84% voted conservative. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. Cost of living is cheap. We wouldn't move very far from my wife's family, so they could visit just by driving over. So there were a lot of good reasons. One Fates Collide. Miguel, I don't have Fates Collide. It says sold out. Let me get you, what else do we have? Wait, do we have any Breakthrough left? Breakpoint, I mean? Yeah, we got Breakpoint. All right, let me get you a Breakpoint. We don't have any Fates Collide. Tsunami destroyed my uncle's house in Santa Cruz. I heard about those tsunamis. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Natural disasters, man, they're scary. Really crazy. What happened to the last box break? It's ready to go. There's only one spot left in it, but nobody has ordered a single spot of Roaring Skies. So I'm just waiting for somebody to order one pack, and then we're going to break it. I'm close enough to Florida to enjoy the perks. Anthony Perez ordered a Star Wars. Okay, we'll fix that. Ooh. I love Arizona, but had to come back to California due to daycare's closing a while back. Okay, there's Miguel. Here is Melodic. Rookity. Yeah, it has a very rural feeling out here. You will feel like you are in a rural area. Oh, nice, man. That's actually a great pull, this Suicune Full Art. Congratulations. Love Disc. And Scaruppy. He's so cute. All right, one Scaruppy. Florida's great, no restrictions, and we're fully open. Right, and that's kind of how it is out here in Lake of the Ozarks, too. Very conservative and very much open during COVID. Nobody wants to shut anything down. No mask requirements, no vaccine requirements. Miguel Vasquez. Let's find his bag. Let's see, Mr. Miguel. Here we are. I thought about moving to Florida, but, I've been to Florida a lot for vacation, and I don't think I could handle the extremely hot summers, because I know it's very hot and it's very humid in Florida in the summertime, and then every single year, you guys, especially if you live by the ocean, which is one of the reasons you moved to Florida, is for the ocean. Every year, you guys got to find out what kind of hurricanes you're getting. I just don't think I could do that with all these cards over here. It doesn't make sense. We got a lot of cards. I couldn't easily box this room up and move it out of the state to avoid a hurricane it would take me like 3 days to do that, to get all the cards. So, yeah, we ended up not moving to the East Coast because we're worried about that. So, Mr. Anthony says 2 of the Star Wars Galaxy 1s. Anthony Perez. Here we are. Snorlax has got the evil chew. Can you say my name? I get bullied. What? Please rotate the slabs. Look at Port Angeles in Washington State. We have oceans, lakes, mountains, national forests. It's beautiful. I am avoiding Washington State for very similar reasons that we avoid California State. We honestly probably would not choose to move into a liberal state because they tend to be higher taxes. They tend to be for, more wealth redistribution and more free stuff, more free healthcare. And so we want to live in a place that is cheap to live in and low taxes. That is a great place to start a business. So instead of starting a business in Washington, I'd like to start a business in one of the places that is going to give me a better chance to, be successful with that business. Maybe if I had like a multi-billion-dollar business already, I would consider a place like Washington for the talent. But we're just a little, small group, and we don't need anything in Washington to host card grading. We can host it right here in Missouri for cheap. Anthony Perez, he says, I need a new bag. Now, we created that bag, and we probably placed you right over here. Good old Tampa and Orlando. Mister, why is there a new list in the box break? Did you open the last box break? No, I have not opened the new box, or the previous box break. We need one more person in the old one in order to get it open, okay? So these guys who have ordered 3 packs, I'm keeping all 3 of their packs together, and I'm moving them into the new box. We need one guy to order 1 pack for the current box. Maybe I'll just give the pack to myself. Jordan Bruno says, hey, mister, can I get 3 custom Spankies? You got it, Jordan Bruno. 1, 2, there we are, and 3. All right, Jordan Bruno, you are the lucky one tonight. I'm subbed. You're my favorite YouTuber. Thanks, man. All right, what do we got? 10 SV02. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, what a lovely pull. That's for Jordan Bruno. Shining Fate Suicune is one of the rarest pulls in this set. You almost never see this pulled. So I'm handing it off to you, Mr. Jordan. I hope you enjoy it. Brandon says, no! Wow. Yeah, that's a nice snipe, isn't it? He says, can I get 2 of each of the Star Wars packs? Wow, that's a big order. All right, Mr. Jordan, give me a minute. 2 each. Anthony says, I bought the last spot on the break. All right, well, I have to actually go find that order when it's your turn, okay? Anthony Rodriguez. Are you Justice Rodriguez? Give me a minute. So we have an empty box of Star Wars Galaxy 2. I need to go get a fresh box. Give me a minute, guys. So I think I know where I have a box. I think I have a box in the other room. Might as well use the pocket knife while I'm standing. All right, I'm back. Anthony Rodriguez, what is your PayPal name? Let me know what your PayPal name is. Who sniped that Suicune? I want it. Jordan Bruno. How do you buy things off of YouTube? You just come to the comment section. You say, me, 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 me. If Topps isn't doing baseball, does that mean a return of Pokemon Topps? Good question. Mr. got any free ones? Here we go. On SW, it takes too long. All right, so 2 Star Wars Galaxy 2, and then 2 Star Wars Galaxy 3. I am 6, says Baseball Boy. Wow. I'm 6. Wow, that's really cool, man. I'm 12. What is this? All right, Sneep. There we go. Did you see this, Ran? It will be interesting to see if and how Fanatics expand the top brand. Hey, don't touch me there, mister. How does it cost to get the random card pulled? Mister, did you hear about the guy that took a Corvid test, sealed, and opened in a video and put water on it and said it was positive? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. All right, there we go. Jordan Bruno. Now look how much of this adds to the bag, dude. That's a whole bag in 6 packs, which is nothing. All right, what do we got? Boba Fett here. These old packs from a long time ago. Okay, well, it's all mixed up. Oh my God. All right, so there we go. Jesus. Very good. That was pack number 1 of Star Wars Galaxy 2. Oh no, our Pokies. They're called live boosters. Shh, don't tell them what they're called. Okay, you got Darth Vader. All right, no crazy ones in there either. Not to be confused with the large customs. That's right, don't confuse them. All right, Mr. Jordan, now your Star Wars Galaxy 3. Let's see what we got. I'm 6. I think you forgot the rest of my order. It was 3 Evo Skies. What's up, Alan Doan? Alan? I knew that, Alan. We'll go back and take a quick look, okay? All right, we've got a cold one. Jordan pulled that Suicune, man. I'm jealous. Here's Star Wars Galaxy 1. All right, that's pack number 1. Mister has good blood circulation. I can see from his fingernails. What does that mean? What? I can see from his fingernails. That's like creepy. All right. Nope. No crazy cards. I'd say overall, Jordan, these were kind of cold. Now, Jordan, you're going to have a big fat bag as a result of these. Just these 6 packs. That's all it took was 6 packs. He's already got 3 of them in his bag. Can I see that sweet one? What, that one? Look at that now. That's ridiculous. You just couldn't host. Yeah, that's why the Star Wars cards are so expensive. I don't even know where to put you now. I guess we'll put you over here. Is that a foot fetish thing? Very good. Now, Alan Doan says, I might have missed his Evo Skies. 3 Evolving Skies. I have a box. We might have missed your Evo Skies. I think it's possible. All right. Alan Doan. 1, 2, 3. Let me snipe. Foosball is the devil. It's the devil's game. Sneep. And sneep. All right. Let's see what we got here. Eevee. Go lurk. Oh, it's time to get more penny sleeves, I can see. As well as Articuno. Caca! Yay, we did it! Sorry about that, Alan Doan. I'm sorry, man. Where'd I put your bag? Where'd I put your box? We moved your box. We moved your box. So your box used to be right in an easy-to-locate place. And now your box is hidden. I think it's over here. Here it is. Wow, and you got a lot of stuff, man. You got tons. Show me on this doll where he hugged you. Right here. I don't know who needs to hear this, but please, bye, 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 bye. What do we got on the table? We got this Espeon. We got Slowpoke Psyduck for 75. Very popular card. Mario Brothers for 60. Pikachu with no price on it. Slowbro for 25. And Volcanion for 40. Ooh. 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 Alolan Ninetales and Volcanion. Fancy. Gardevoir with no price. Steelix with no price. $20 Dreadnought. $30 Frostmoth, and $69 Gallade. Let's get the Gardevoir in the front. Here is Pikachu. Now, this isn't mine, so it's not for sale. We're just showing it off. $35 Lunala, $35 Farfetch'd, $100 Squirtle Deck Diglett, Electromagnetic Radar 72, and this very cool Mewtwo for 86. Wow. Suicune, $100 Rowlet, because he's surprisingly expensive as a 10. Here is Bulbasaur deck Drowsy, some Fire Energies from the Squirrel deck. I guess I dropped this one to 120. Here is a $200 GX Snorlax and a $20 Team Yell Grunt. The $20 Team Yell Grunt in the front. I can see someone picking that up pretty fast. He's so cheap. The Articuno's at $1,261. You guys have really been whittling it down from $2,000. So here's Naganadel 60, Eternatus 10 for 85, Plumeria 45. She's actually not that bad of a card. She's from Burning Shadows. And Burning Shadows, I think, is a really good Sun and Moon set. So here's Squirtle Deck Double Colorless, the base set Pidgeotto Rare, 1999-2000, which is a special, that's a special version of the card, right? Raichu and Alone Raichu. We'll put that in the front. I like Raichu Alone Raichu. So Gardevoir and Pikachu really need a price. Let's go look them up. Gardevoir, what is it, 111? Cool, Gardevoir's $150. Okay, Gardevoir, very lovely. How about this Pikachu? So Pikachu, what's it, 35? A lot of these Pikachus, holy. Oh, here we go. Wow, that's cheap, man. He's 90 bucks? Ooh, that just seems crazy cheap. Well, I'd rather buy the Pikachu than the Seal Booster Pack because the Pikachu's so affordable. All right, cool. Team Yell Grunt Bot, mister. All right, move this off the table. I don't know what from this pile to put display in the front. How about this Fire Energy? It's actually pretty cool. So the Fire Energy is actually 120. So after Jordan Bruno, we have Giovanni Aguilar. He says, let me get one sticker pack. Okay, one sticker pack. And shipping, I should have a TCC Rocket Moltres. Can you quickly explain why it missed a 10? Mr. Giovanni, I'm sure I could not, but I am confident in all the grades, okay? I wouldn't assign the grade unless I was extremely confident. Let's see. Stare it over when you grab it and let your imagination run wild. Let's see. The reason I can't tell you is because I'd have to go dig it up, and then I'd have to look it over myself and be like, oh, yeah. I'm not an Eagles fan. I just got Dreadnought TCC. Dreadnought? Wow. Where are my penny sleeves? Have a nice day, Mr. Angel. Eagles just need more threats. Mr. I just sent payment for the Rainbow Dreadnought. Uh-oh. So maybe more than one person went after the Dreadnought. All right. There we go. How do you buy cards, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, I like that Mew, by the way. The front-facing Mew. Very nice card. So that's for Giovanni. He says, I should be in one of the J boxes. Oh, God. I don't know which one. It could be in the JE box, maybe. When it comes to my order, if I don't make it into the box break, can I do 7? You'll make it in. Have no fear. You will make it in. Buy the large. You fools. Okay. We're grabbing your address for the first time on this computer. Let's go grab it. I used to be a nurse for 5 years, and we are taught to look at a client's fingernails. If you have a visible lunala, indicates you have good blood circulation. Oh, very interesting. Well, I'm glad I don't have bad blood circulation. Oh, all right. Let's see. I need good blood circulation, or how would I get a hard pee-pee? I would be sad and not a hard pee-pee. There we go. Ran, if you want me to open up like a live custom instead, I can do that. You got to tell me now so I can if you tell me now you'd like to be in a live custom, I can add you to it, or in the large, I guess you can do that anytime you want. Otherwise, I could refund you or something like that. All right, next up we got Nicholas Gruber. He says, Mr. Slab away for the Blaine's Moltres. Put $92 toward it, plus 1 sticker booster. Nicholas Gruber, you're not understanding how slab away works. So what I'd like to do, Mr. Nicholas Gruber, is I'd like to go ahead and... Well, I tell you what, I'll do it anyways. Who cares, Nicholas Gruber? Let me go grab it. Nicholas Gruber, I'll make an exception for you, okay? So, but for the future reference, the way slab away actually works is the card... The $25 fee is not part of the payment toward the card. I just gotta locate it, okay? I got a lot of slabs over here, really. Well, I suppose what I could do is I could just apply it. The $25 fee could just be applied. And so you wouldn't actually see it in the cost when I post it in Slabaway. Give me 2 Nintendo game packs and $2 on the Articuno. You got it. I'll try to remember that, okay? I might not remember that. Turn that off for a minute. Oh my God, dude. All right, Nicholas Gruber, huh? This is going to be January. Guys, like the video, this stream has a bunch of free ones. So there's a $25 fee for putting something into Slabaway. And so what you're really asking me to do is to apply $75 to it, right? So 750 minus 75, which is 675. And I would just toss you that sticker. Why not? Now for Nicholas Gruber, a sticker pack. Oh, this has to go into this Slabaway as well. What's up, Jack Sutton? You got Paris. Oh, there's a Snorlax sticker. Very nice. So here is the Paris. Very cute. And here's the Mew. All right. Also very cute. Look at that. Oh, I'm going to drop it if I'm not careful. I got to sell off some nice slabs because I'm trying to buy a rental unit so that people can move out here to help me with the grading, because there's not a lot of good houses to rent out here. All right, cool. Now, Nicholas Gruber, let's see. Did he have a bag? I don't know if he had a bag. Nicholas Gruber. I don't know if he had a bag. Let's go looking. Been missing the streams. Ah, man. Because of work? Easy, just quit your job. I'm kidding. Don't do that. So I didn't see you over here. You might be, there's 2 more end boxes, which shows you what a bad sort of like situation we are in with the ends. We got Nathaniel Larson, OSM, Nathaniel Lang, Omar. See, he didn't tell me if he has a bag, so I don't know if I'm searching for nothing. New box. Gotcha. All right, new bag. I was looking for nothing. Oh, you're in the new end box is what you're saying. I got you now. I got you. Well, we were just about to head over there. You actually remembered. Cool. Thanks, man. Sweet. Probably should have started with the new box, don't you think? Nathaniel Larson. Ooh, he wants 5 box break spots. You got it, Nathaniel Larson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 10 Digimons. 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. 1 XY Evolutions, 1 Hidden Fates, 3 Live Customs. That is a huge order, Nicholas. Nathaniel, I mean. Nathaniel Larson. I knew a Dave Larson. Back in the day on the TheCardconomist, one of the biggest supporters of the TheCardconomist channel was a guy named Dave Larson. David Larson. I can hear my wife snoring from my office. Oh my God. She sounded like a chainsaw. All right, we got 2 cold ones. 2 cold ones. 2 cold ones. Mister, I bought the Mario slab. It's a me, Mario. Woohoo! Gangukmon. Jessmon. Oh, come on. Where's the full arts? Wyvern Breath. You know what? I think somebody had pulled a full art Beelzemom or something like that out of the beginning of the box. So here's Gabumon. Forgot about that. Hey, pleb, how long is the line? I haven't purchased in a minute. What's up, Manny? Manny, it might be pretty long. I don't actually know. Probably short. Yeah, wow, man. I think you got sniped. That Beelzemom went to the guy just before you. I'm a mod. Surrender your biggest Diglett. How much for a cut in line? That is a thing. You could cut in line. It is $20 to cut in line. So it's not cheap. And you can't cut in line for everything. You can't cut in line to get the last spot in a box break. You can't cut in line for live customs. You know what I mean? Oh, my God. Don't you hate it when the penny sleeve does that? It does like this rippled thing. So annoying. My girl's been asking to buy a dishwasher for the past 2 years. You don't have a dishwasher? How do you live? How do you live? All right. So Nathaniel Larson, he also needs 1XY Evolutions. How do you make it with no dishwasher? Manny says, I'm going to send $20 for a line cut. Whoa, you got it, man. Here's Polyrath. Oh, look at that Polyrath. Paper plate. Well, yeah, obviously you could do paper plates, but that's not going to take you all the way through life. You eventually got to use bowls and stuff like that. You can't just have no bowls your whole life. It doesn't work. His girlfriend is the dishwasher. Oh, my God. Dishwashers aren't even expensive. They're like a couple $100. That's like one Pokemon card. Y'all heard about the SJW on the failed G4 TV reboot? I did not. I've all those words they were like total jargon to me. I have no clue what you're talking about. What do the names of the Digimon sound like? Racist slurs against Asians? Really? Do you know what other companies will grade random cards? Dishwasher broken. I cut my steak on a paper plate. That's Beck, right? I don't remember. All right, Nathaniel, 3 live customs. 1. Paliper from 2006. That's cool. 2. Oh. And 3. Sobble. Well done steak with ketchup. Donald Trump is so relatable when he had his well done steak with ketchup. Selling any boxes? Box of the Bofa. Here's 9.5. 77. Oh, it's so cute. Koga's Ekans, first edition from Gym Challenge. Not bad, man. All right, cool. I like being able to offer some nice vintage stuff. How much is an EV Heroes box? Well, you would just take the price that you see listed in the menu and you will multiply that by 30 since there's 30 packs in the box. All right, Nathaniel Larson with an N. I'm going to check over here for you. No, wait. I remember. You have this really large bag right here. It says you have 2 express grades, by the way. There we go. Nick says, can I see the Moltres slab? You never showed it off. Mr. Nick, you sure can. Give me a minute. So this is Nick's new Moltres slab. It's got a swirl right above his head. Has graded 10. Really fantastic card. It's actually one of my favorite cards of all time, if you didn't know that. I was collecting Gym Challenge and Gym Heroes when I was a kid a lot. I think I had like nearly the complete collection of both. I didn't ever have Blaine's Charizard though, so yeah, I was liking that. David Kubayek says 2 live custom boosters. Oh, Mr. David, you might have just missed. Let's see, 1, 2. I'm sorry, man. Nick says sign it. I'm sorry. 2 Star Wars Galaxy 2. I need a new bag. All right. I think Fusion Strike is underrated, says Poca Collection. I think your mom's underrated. Bought the dip this morning and paid for tonight's order. Hope you're ready, mister. What? What is he talking about? What dip? He bought the dip. Oh, that Steelix needs a price, huh? That's a $35 Lunala. He bought the queso dip. Okay, let's see. Where are these packs are so annoying. Got Darth Vader and Luke. All right, no sexy cards in there, no etched cards, no hollow foils. Oh my god, I could just play this song from the game Deltarune. I could just play this on repeat. The one that's playing right now, I love this one. Helps me think. Dip is a low point in the sale of stocks. What? Nuh-uh. That's not true. Let's see. Dipping is that thing you do with your pee-pee right before she goes, ah! Wow, that's really stuck together. All right, let's see what else. We got these guys. Boba. Boba sounds a lot like Bofa. What is this? Oh no, my chips, they're finished. Oh no. My chips, they're getting dipped. David Kubayak. Let's find your bag. Master David. David. Man, I can't get enough of this particular song. This one in particular. Boba, more like Bofa. That's what I'm saying. Wait, David said new bag. Duh, he said new bag. I'm like searching for a bag. D's for Jamaican French teacher. Oh my God. David Kubayak. Our table. Nuh-uh, you get that pokey communism out of here. Equity. Next up, we got Jacob Underwood. 3 live custom. You guys are going hog wild on the live customs tonight. Jacob, Cinderace. Oh. And Maractus. You might have sniped. Is it a snipe? I think the guy before you did too. So let's see what you got. 1027. It's Shining Volcanion. That's kind of nice. Hey, from Shining Legends. Is that Boba worth grading? Well, it's not an etched card, so it's kind of like grading a common uncommon. But if it grades a 10, you might still like it, and somebody else might like it. So it's hard to say. There you go, Jacob. Jacob Underwoo. Oh no, my diggies. They restocked 4 fusion strikes. It's mom joke time. Your mom's got tattoo of the Umbro. What? I do have a bag, says Jacob. He says, I do have a bag. Chili and Cillin. Chansey. Morpeko. Meh. Crazy little Morpeko. He's such a crazy one. Jacob, those are 4 hollows, man. You got a cold round. I'm sorry, man. You did well with your live custom, though. Michael Levia says, Roaring Skies. I have a bag and 2 Evo Skies. There we go. How much is the Steelix slab? You know, I haven't priced it. You'll have to give me a minute to price it. Mr. Where's Starbirth? Come on, man. It's here whenever it's here. Remember, it ships all the way from Japan. That's a long way to go. It was already ordered a long time ago, so it's not like they didn't know to ship it to me. It just, sometimes it takes a long time. Who knows? Could be here next week. So you just gotta be patient with it. Once it arrives, hopefully I have enough of it so that we don't run out of it. But you know, we ran out of the, despite my best effort, we ran out of the other set. What was that called? The, whatever you call it set that just came out. VMAX Climax. How could I forget that? Michael Levia, no! I have a bag. I'm sorry, Michael Levia. Not a crazy hit in there. It's actually Leva. Michael Leva. Why do I say that wrong every time, Michael? I call you Michael Levia. It's a Leva. Here it is, Michael Leva. Arturo goes, heh, evil. Evil Chew. That's all part of my devious plan. Hyped to see some Star Open. Wow. Me too, I'm hyped. Can't you tell? Hyped, man. All right, Roaring Skies. Finally, the 1-pack snipe. Get comfortable, everyone who's waiting in line, because there is about to be a good 15 to 20 minutes added on right now. All right, where's our box? Whoop. Choikin, what's up, Choikin? Some Choikin from Choik-fil-A. Box break time, everyone. Are you ready? We need a number generator. Okay, let's see. Oh, right, I have to show you guys it getting generated. There we go. So the winning number is 36. We're starting with Eero Talljander. Is that good? Is the camera good? All right, Eero. You ready, Eero? Eero Talljander. Natu. Bagon. All right, cold one. Not really cold. You picked up the Natu, so that's kind of nice. Are you ready, kids? Now, we have another box of Roaring Skies already being filled up. I mean, we'll be done with it maybe tonight. Let's see, Eero. Here we are. Our wonderful friend, Eero. He didn't have any other spots in here, did he? Nope, just number 36. Imagine buying a 300,000 burger NFT. Michael Levia. Looks like you get open right away, Michael. Instant gratification. That's what we all want in life, isn't it? Oh, oh my God. Look at that. Super instant gratification. He picks up the Mega Rayquaza EX. Yes, that is the artwork you've seen in Celebrations, but that's the original version of it. Very good. Now he is a lot more memorable. I'm going to run head first into a wall, says Bobby. So that's for Michael Levia. We just had his bag right over here. Oh, Michael. Who lives in the Ozarks and opens Pokemons? The Pokemon man? I don't know. Here we go, Mr. Michael. After Michael Levia, we got Taven Richardson. Tavon. The one-pack snipe. That's what everyone hopes for, you know. They hope for that snipe. Best card in Roaring Skies, in my opinion? Nah, I don't agree with that. I've seen all the cards. There's cards that are really crazy in this set. Here's Zekrom, as off-center as always. The hollows in this set are never on-center. Have you guys noticed that? I've noticed it. Pepperidge Farms has noticed it. Terrible. I really want a holographic Deoxys to come out of here that's worth grading. All right, Taven. That's so Taven. Where am I going to run into Taven? Here he is. When I can locate bags quickly, the stream moves fast. When it takes forever to locate them, the stream moves slow. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Oh! Beautiful Mega Rayquaza EX. That's a full art. You really have to see it in person to realize how good it is. Look at that. That's why I'm saying this set's so good, guys. Take a look at that. Crazy. I swear it's better than the modern card. You know why? Because you can't find this card. It's so rare. You're going to find, like, look, he's in Evolving Skies, obviously. But there's so many of them, and there's going to be so many of them because they're going to print a bazillion Evolving Sky. They're not going to print a billion Roaring Skies. They're probably done printing it. Crazy. That's a clip, by the way. So who was that for? Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Congratulations, man. All right, that's Mega Rayquaza. That is basically the chase. I think he's the chase. I don't know if there's a golden version. I don't think there is. Crazy. Taven has 3. It's not for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop then. It's for Taven. Oh, my lord. You're right. Taven didn't have 2. I opened 2 for Taven, and then I got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop all hyped up. But Taven had 3. Wait a second. So we only opened 2 for Taven. Is that right? Let me just double check. Oh, my God. This is like when they crowned the wrong Miss America or Miss Universe or whatever. I only opened 2 for him. That's right. Here's the reverse hollow, and here's the other reverse hollow. 2 reverse hollows means 2 packs. This is Taven Richardson's Mega Rayquaza. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, but it is his. It's rightfully his. It never was yours. I apologize for hyping you up, though. Wrong person. Who remembers when that guy put the crown on the wrong Miss Universe? I feel like him right now. put the crown on the wrong person. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, you just missed the Rayquaza. Oh no. Stevie Harvey, right? Steve Harvey, that's his name. You got a lovely Talonflame though. It's basically the same. Oh my God. Rest in ripperonis, Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry, man. Oh my. Oh no! Our Rayquazas. They're all going to Tavon. Oh my God. There you go, Yu-Gi-Oh! But Yu-Gi-Oh! Really was his. So you didn't lose anything. It was given correctly to the person who was lucky to pull it. Ruben, like, think how sad Taven would be if we gave it away. Ruben Ayala. Mr. Ruben. Anything for Ruben. Ruben pulls. I was like hyping him up. Pikachu. Lovely reverse hollow Pikachu is in this set. Just another reason why Roaring Skies is such a great set. Oh my God. So Ruben Ayala. Let's go ahead and get this into Ruben's bag. We got to find Ruben's bag. Where am I going to find Ruben? Somebody pops in. They're like, Taven had 3 packs. Let's see. I don't think I've seen Ruben Ayala in a long time. Ryan Rudolph. So you're not in the upper R box, maybe the lower R box. Excuse me, I'm dying. Richard. My wife and I did not eat healthy today. We had like a whole box of cookies between us. She played games, I watched. She's playing Paper Mario. She'd never played it before. I told her Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door is like peak Paper Mario. But they don't sell it on the Switch. Isn't that sad? They don't sell Paper Mario on the Switch. Here we go. Ruben, maybe you are over here. Raymond. Nope. All right. So we're going to create a new bag for Ruben Ayala. Oops. Let me get this out of my way. A moment of silence for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Well, yeah. He didn't lose anything, though. That's the thing. He didn't actually lose anything. That card really does belong to Mr. Taven. Tell Quip to get Breath of the Wild. She didn't like Breath of the Wild, actually. She did have it. She played it. She didn't finish it. She's like, I didn't like it. You know why she couldn't play it? She actually really, really disliked the fact that all the weapons wore out. She says she doesn't like that. Ruben! Okay, let's see. Ruben. Bryant Foucault. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Bryant. I have a bag. It is a small bag, mister. No! Is that Ruben speaking? He did lose something. Maybe not the card, but definitely lost something. All right. Mr. Bryant. Here's Altaria. Gallade. Lovely Gallade EX. Okay, pack number 2. Jirachi. Cool. And pack number 3. All right, pack number 3 is Swablu. I'm sorry, Ruben. I couldn't locate your bag. You got 2 bags now, Ruben. Keep that in mind. All right, cool. That's for Bryant Foucault. He picks up a Gallade EX. It's like being the fastest female on the track team and then the dude passes you up with the name Megan. What are you talking about? Bryant Foucault. Oh, Bryant. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has unsubbed. LMAO. No, you guys are overreacting to it. It's a disappointment, I'm sure, but you guys are overreacting. Bryant Foucault. Wait, so I lost my bag, or you will look for it after. You did not lose your bag. It's just somewhere here on the table. All right, there we go, Mr. Bryant. That's like sipping Sprite thinking it's gonna be tea. Bryant Foucault. Paulo, great. Oh, I hate this song. This song shouldn't even be allowed. Paulo. Let's see what you got, Paulo. Dratini. It was Taven's card. I checked. We talking about male to female athletes? I think that's what he was talking about, actually. What is there to say? What is left to say about that subject? I feel like the vast majority of people already agree that it is a sort of as an advantage to be born male and then transition to female and then play sports. You're still left with a lot of body structure from being born male with all the testosterone. It's been like beaten to death, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are. I feel bad, I guess, for the female athletes who they risk losing out on, you know, like college. What do they call those? You get special college sponsorships for being an athlete, for being the best on your team. Well, and then you're going to lose to a guy who had technically been born male and he transitioned, and you lose that sponsorship to him. I'd be salty. You know what I mean? I'd be salty as hell. I'd be like, well, wait a second. I was actually born a girl. You know what I mean? Dust ducks. What if I cut my pee-pee off, though? I know, right? What if you do that? Let's see. Natu, Pikachu. It must be very difficult because it could have really large effects. You know, you might have been the very best female athlete if he had not come in and competed against you. And so you have to end up questioning, is this a legitimate competition? Because, you know, if you had come in first place, you certainly would have gotten more sponsorships and everything. It's a big deal, actually, for them. And then it must be very scared to speak up about it because, well, what if you get canceled? You know, you're going to get canceled. Terrence Womack, Mr. Terrence, I'd be scared. I'd be like, well, I could complain about this, or I could get canceled. I could complain about this, or I could not get canceled, I mean. All right, so after Terrence, we have Greg Brown, and he's got 3 spots. Mr. Greg, anything for Greg Brown. All right, you ready, Greg? Here goes. You've got Natu and Executor. Here's Cascoon. Uh-oh. We need a hot one. Oh! Beautiful Mega Rayquaza EX. I'm telling you, Roaring Skies is so good. I'm loving Roaring Skies, man. That is a hot set. And you guys are seeing why right now in this box. So Greg Brown with the G. With the G. Hey, I know where that is. That's right over here. I mean, even that EX card is just insane looking. But there's actually like 2 other Rayquaza EX card for like a total of 3 EX cards, right? That's awesome. Who doesn't like Rayquaza? Jose Hernandez, he has a box. 3 Ray Rays, and they're all different. Yeah. And there's actually 1 more Ray Ray card in this set. So there's a total of 4 different Rayquaza cards. Natu, here is the Hollow Jirachi. He is 2 off center. I wish he was not. I wish he was really on center, and we could be like, ooh, you should grade that. Jose Hernandez with the box. The man with the box. Yeah, it's one of those topics, isn't it? We really became obsessed with gender, didn't we, over time? Let's see. Alex, Midnight Swazo. He's got a box, huh? Really? I wrote down box there, but I don't remember you having a box. Why do I feel like maybe he meant to say I have a bag? Just looking around. All right, I'm going to start looking for a bag for Jose Hernandez because I feel like he probably has a bag. Jose Bustamante. Oh, right. Jose Bustamante. He said he needed this shipped out. All right, so I just ran into that. Let me get this shipped out for Jose Bustamante. I'll do that right now in the middle of this. It's pretty heavy, actually. I like to do things in a way so that I don't get a chance to forget to do them because I just did them immediately. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a really good way to operate this. Don't wait, just do it immediately. Mister, did you eat anything today? I overate today. I had a lot to eat today. I had pizza today. Pizza's not good for you. Pizza's pretty bad. All right, Jose Bustamante's bag is going out, just like you requested. Now we're looking for Jose Hernandez. He says he has a box, huh? I don't know. I don't remember a Jose Hernandez box. That's the thing. Here is a Jose Hernandez right here. Now, I've got a special, oh, well, this is probably him, Jose Hernandez. Let's go ahead and slip this in here. There we go. Marcel Torres, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 spots for Marcel Torres. 1, 2, 3, 4. The pizza's pretty bad for you, real dense in calories. And we had pizza. What was the other thing we had today? I'm trying to remember. Gosh, I don't remember. I remember I ate imitation crab leg today. I love imitation crab leg. I ate it like a snack. Padov, Altaria, wow. You got Winoa and Dragonite, wow. Pikachu, Deoxys Reverse Hollow. That's such a cool card, man. Pizza's actually good for you. It all depends on how you burn it off. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I've heard that argument. I feel like that's an excuse for people who already love pizza. Oh, another full art. Gallade EX full art, and it looks so clean. Look at this card, guys. Wow. So cool, man. This has been a hot box of Roaring Skies. I wish I'd opened this box. It had the Rayquaza in it, the full art. That's like the chase card, basically. All right, very good. Marcel Torres. Let's find Marcel's bag. That's it. I'm going to be in every box break from now on. And now it's time for the cold box breaks to begin, now that he's going to be in every one. Isn't that Gallade one of the slabs today? Is it? St. Louis pizza is some of the best in the country. Now this is pod racing. Damn, I was about to hop onto that box break. Well, we have another box of Roaring Skies available for a box break right now. If you want to jump in, you can jump into that one, okay? Nathaniel Larson, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. Nathaniel Larson, good luck, man. You got a really large bag, by the way. All right, here goes. Salamence Reverse Hollow is pretty cool. Look at this Articuno. So you could get this as a holographic Articuno. See what I'm saying? That's a cool card. Unpheasant. All right, you got an Unpheasant Hollow. Hey, these are hard to grade. I think they're often off-center. There's an Unpheasant. Natu, Klefki. Bagon, the bagel. All right, last pack. Oh my God. Do you got something back there? Oh, energy switch. Very interesting. So you do have a full art. You've got full art energy switch. I guess I'd say the good news is that it looks well centered from my point of view. That looks clean. So hopefully that is a 10. All right, nice. You went pretty deep and you did pick up a full art. Right, so pizza, we were talking about pizza. Look, the meat in pizza is probably going to be some of that nitrate meat. You know what I'm talking about? The really unhealthy nitrate meat is going to be in that pizza. And then cheese, I believe, has been linked to higher rates of cancer. And then you don't really need to eat all the carbs in that crust. There's not like a lot of nutritional benefit. And that crust, the breading, right, that's just going to turn into simple sugars in your stomach. So pizza overall is just this very calorie-dense food item that's not really that healthy for you. The ingredients are processed. Maybe the tomato sauce, you could argue, but the tomato sauce is almost always full of sugar. Jordan Bruno, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spots for Jordan. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me. Stop fat shaming me, says Rand. Well, I'm not fat shaming, but I am saying that, if you're going to eat pizza, just because you can work out really hard and burn it all off doesn't mean that it's a healthy food item when you really ought to compare it to the other things you could have eaten. You know what I mean? And you still could have worked out. You know what I mean? A Wurmple, he's got a butt face. Bonnet and Unpheasant. Look at that Bonnet. Mr. needs to stop talking crap about pizza. I'm not talking crap. I ate pizza today. I'm just not lying to myself about it either, though. You know what I mean? Pizza's not that good for you. Here's Latios. Look at that Latios. Dude, this box was awesome. I wish I had just opened this box for myself. Jesus. Oh, man. Double hit. Altaria holographic. And I think this is the reverse holo. I think because I think that part turns holographic. And I think this was in the slot behind it, which means that the regular holo is holographic in the middle and the name and the attack is not holo. Toga Kiss. Crazy, dude. So hot. Holy hoochie mama. I like pepperoni that curls up into a fat cup. All right, that's Jordan Bruno. Jordan Bruno. Did we move you off to a new location? Feel like we did. You had ordered a bunch of Star Wars packs, did you not? I'm trying to remember. Joy Barton's up here. Jordan Bruno. There we go. Jordan Bruno. You know what, Jordan? We are going to move you up top to this special JO overflow. Next up, we got Matthew Hayes. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 spots, and that's how many packs we got left. Perfect. That's the end of the box break. Good luck, Matthew. You know, Matthew, a lot has been pulled. I don't think I'm expecting another full art for you, man. 3 full arts have come out of the box already. It would be absolutely crazy if it did happen, though. Here's a Latios. Natu Pikachu Absol. It's kind of a nice Absol. Pikachu Shelgon. Oh, no. 1EX, please. 1EX. Oh, not even 1EX. Matthew Hayes had one of the toughest rounds in the box. Sorry, Matthew. Matthew, that's the luck sometimes. That is the luck sometimes. It's Gregory. The second pack were not free. You had not opened them yet in the beginning of the stream. Gregory Powers, could you explain? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, good. Good. That means that I got you the packs that you deserved, right? Right, Latios Spirit Link. Matthew Hayes. Is this your hit bag? What's going on with this bag? Is this a hit bag? I think it is. All right, Oh, no, it's not a hit bag. Okay, your hit bag's in the middle. All right, Matthew Hayes, that is the end. I'm sorry for your tough round. Maybe you will get better luck next time. Whew, what a hot box, man. I really like that box. This is a note for Mike. Oh, wait a second. Why did I did that wrong. I was going to create a clip for Mike's side where I explained to him that he should do a box break video where he shows off the whole break. I'm stupid. All right, Jacob. Wait, do we finish? So this is David Kubayak, 2 Star Wars, need a new bag. Jacob Underwood, Michael Levia, Charlie Haim. So who was it that finished off the break? Oh, it was Michael Levia. So Charlie Hames is next. I have 2 PSA cards from Hidden Fates. I'll take what you're offering for them. Thanks. Bag name, Charlie Hames. Okay, Charlie. You can contact me in Discord about that. Okay, Charlie? Next up, we got Dave Jantz. 2 packs of Chilling Rain for Dave Jantz. Thank you, mister. And I ordered some more. Oh, nice, man. 20 towards my slab away of a bag. All right, you got it, Dave. Give me a minute. All right, there you go, Mr. Dave Jantz. And then let's open up these 2 chili panes. Look at these chili panes. $5. Take it or leave it. Dave. Mr. Dave, you got Bonnet. And... oh, look! It's a Lipard. I've never wanted the emojis more, says Shiny Sun Slash. I've perfected my picking of emojis, maybe. Now, Dave, I'm trying to remember. Do we still have Dave in a special box, or do you think he's just in a D box? I bet he's just in a D box. Let's check. Yep, Dave Jantz is just in the box. Dave, look at those ponies. Aw, Dave Jantz has got all the ponies. That's so cute. All right. Oh, no. Our Pokies. Next up, we got Cesar Rodriguez. He says, I have a bag in the new box. $20 to my slab away. Let's start there. Cesar Rodriguez. Cesar Rodriguez. 20 bucks. So that would be 1662.25. You got it. You also need $4 to charity. Oh, how nice. Where's the charity card? Oh, where is the charity card? Oh, here it is. $4 to charity. So that would be $12.57. Four of the Japanese blue sky streams. Okay, give me a minute. 2, 3, 4. 4 blue sky streams. 4 We Cross. All right, 4 of the We Cross. Got 1, 2. Dude, the We Cross selling, man. People said, wait a second. Waifu cards? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 We Cross. 2 Evolving Skies. What's this kind of special order? Why do guys simp for Gardevoir when Jinx is clearly thicker? That's right. 2 Volt Tackles. Ah, yes, Volt Tackle. Ow. Donate Hollows, Express Grade, any hit. All right, you got it, man. I imagine there will be hollows. Let me just fix this little pile over here. I got a little pile for the hollows, and it is like falling over. All right, cool. Here goes. I'm not into Nicki Minaj. What are you saying, Waters? Sneep. Here's Pikachu Volt Tackle. Sneep. I love you, Mr. Says Sosa. You love me. If you would love me, you would give me all your money right now, or it's not real love. Don't forget to check. What am I checking? Here's Go Lurk. Oh, you're talking about the hot ones. Here's Cryogonal. Guess he didn't love me. That's right, I'm a Pokey Digger. Let's see, what do we got? Volt Tackle. Here's a cold one. My wife and I were talking about those concepts the other night. Concept of like a gold digger. Regidrago. That's cold. Here's Zekrom. Am I just a Pokey? Am I Pokey Gold Digger? Maybe. We cross, mister. I know. You trying to trick me? Here's Bronze Natural Crystal. Amino Acid. Tamaki Fumino, code 2434. What a lovely waifu. You got the Waifumon. And finally, Towel Burst. You did it! Towel Burst. Jinx has Angelina Jolie lips. Some of us like the skinny minis. What are you talking about? Okay, send me your bank details. It's true love! All right. So Cesar Rodriguez. I have a bag in the new C box. Wow, he even knows what box he's in. It's amazing. Here we are. Wow, look at that. You just saved me like a half a minute of searching for your bag too. Isn't that crazy? So you told me to express grade anything. I mean, I can always express grade something from your bag, like the sexy girl. Nick Draper says 10 darkness. Nick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 there. You seem like the type of guy to collect buttons. Your mom's buttons. Bro, when Bulbasaur got butt naked, what? Mister, you were mentioned on a podcast. Oh, nice. Here we are. About to... And slab prices about to crash with all the returns. Well, I feel that they already have crashed. You've already seen a lot of prices come down to prices that are much closer to the cost of opening the card and grading the card for yourself. Sleep. So the question is, you know, why would you pay like a massive premium to buy an already graded modern card when most modern cards are grading 10 anyways? You might as well just open it for yourself and grade it yourself. You know what I mean? Especially when PSA gets cheaper, which I think they will. I think PSA has to get cheaper because they really do have some good competition, I'd say. In my opinion, their competition's getting pretty fierce. Here's Puppy Tar. Here's Bond Sweet. What happened to my favorite Pepe emote? I had to get rid of either the Pepe emote or the Machoke emote. I chose Machoke Weird because it's an actual Pokemon. We could have kept Pepe Weird, or Weird Guy, I think it was called. Mister is quick on his feet. Here's Vigavolt. Not really. I don't go running enough. Whoop. Vigavolt. And Paris. All right, lovely. But yeah, you could kind of tell there was going to be a tidal wave of returns when PSA mentioned they had millions of cards in backstock. Millions. But you know what's exciting as well? Now that a lot of those cards have come back, one of the things you notice is that certain card sets were not really affected. You know what I mean? Like some card sets... Nick says he's in the third box. Some card sets really did not change too much in population, including, by the way, some of these XY era sets. They have gone up, especially XY Evolutions has gone up in population by a lot. So everyone was opening XY Evolutions. Not as many people opening up like Roaring Skies. All right, next up we got Jonathan Ceruzzi. He says, how's it going to Evo Skies? And that's why, you know, we're focusing on stuff like Roaring Skies. 1 Tag Team All-Stars. Do I have an open box? Yes, I do. All right, good luck, Jonathan Ceruzzi. He says he's got a bag. Oh, no. You guys must like that emoji because you keep using it. Our Pokies. Sleep. Good. Here goes. That's a hit. That's the reverse hollow Pikachu in the set. He reminds me of like Surprise Pikachu a little bit. We got Suicune. Hey, Nogla sent me a message on Instagram. I wonder what he was talking about. I wonder if he's going to request grading. I would love to do that. All right, very cool. You all better become a member so we can get that emote back. Yeah, if we get enough members, we can always add the emoji back on. Look at that, Raikou and Yveltal. But yeah, we had to give up something in order to put the oh no, our Pokies emoji in. The good news is if you want it to come back, I can always add it back in. It's not like it's gone. Like it's in a folder. I just re-upload it and we're done. Jonathan Ceruzzi's got a bag. You got it, Jonathan. Let's go looking for it. The oh no emote will be used a lot. Oh no, our Pokies. They're open. There we go. Sweet. Matthew Hayes returns. Welcome back. Can I please get 2 XY Evos? All right, 2 XY Evos. 2 Sun and Moon Hidden Fates. I bet we could get you 2 Sun and Moon Hidden Fates. 1 and 2. Is this another one? No, that's Shining Legends. God damn it. All right, let me get a tin. Let me get a tinny. A tinny tin tin. Sweet. All right. I should hopefully be getting my cards today. I can't wait. I'd Smash Ditto in its little dough form. Whoa, that's taking it to a new level, mister. In its little dough form, huh? It's a little Play-Doh form. That's advanced, man. Seek help. See a doctor. All right, now he also would like 2 of the Cosmic Eclipse. You got it, 2 Cosmic. 4 Holo Live Japanese. All right, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is for Matthew Hayes. All right, Matthew, time for some revenge from that Roaring Skies box, huh? Let's see what you got, man. Cotton 4K. Free Bubble Butt. Meet your spitting facts. Ditto will give you a pokey rash. Oh my god. What can I say? I'm a freak. Sneep. Sneep. Lots of Sneep. All right, there we go. We should have a depression emoji. We need like a depression emoji, and we'll use Leonhardt's face from his thumbnail. Let's see, what do we got? The depression video or whatever he put out. I saw that pop up in my feed. My battle with depression. What do we got? Oh, sexy lady. I should make a video very similar to that one, and the title will be My Battle with Pokemon Card Addiction. What do we got? What do we got? Oh! Also sent a slab away payment. Gregory! My, oh my, mister. You're going deep. Here we are. Chansey. And Mega Pidgeot. Hey, where's Cheese tonight? Good question. Maybe he's taking a rest. Work in the morning, man. Monday morning. Here we go. That's Chansey. And what do we have here? Full Pix, Electabuzz, Ponyta, and Nido. That Nidoking's really expensive if you can get him to grade 10, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. This one's looking pretty clean. Send it in, man. You never know, because I own one of those as a 10, and when you look at it, it's got a print line right in the middle. Just like yours. Yours has a print line right in the middle. Psychic Energy. Yeah, I spent a lot on my Nidoking 10, and it's got a print line. So it's MLK tomorrow. Lots of places are taking a day off. Oh, that's why there's no mail pickup. Thank you for the tip. Pikachu Reverse Holo is a hit pull. Congratulations on that. How about Cosmic? Oh, picking up Excadrill. Nice, man. All right, that's one of those trainer arts. And Pikachu, Rotom, Wishy-Washy. So if the Excadrill had just been a different trainer, why did it have to be the Texas guy? There you go, Matthew Hayes. Almost threw these away. Mr. Matthew. Last time I saw Nidoking 10, he was going for $1,100. Yep, he's pricey. And I own one. And he has... Here we are. He has a print line in the middle, okay? So even if yours has a print line, if it's very, very faint, maybe take the risk. See what happens. I mean, yeah, it will cost you a lot if it grades 9, and it's more likely to grade 9. But in the chance it grades 10, you're going to make a lot. You're getting paid double today? Damn. Pokey bank. Npeng Sangvalet returns. He says, "It is I, the man with many mortgages. I'd like 2 Vivid Voltage, 2 Vivid, and 1 Fortnite. You got it. 1 Fork Knife." All right, let's see how it goes. Sneep. Read description, says Rand. Sneep. All right, very nice. No hollow in this pack. We're always looking for a hollow in the Fortnite packs because the hollows are hard to pull. I think we recently found out there is more than one hollow in a box. Here's Zapdos, Nessa, and look at that fat Pikachu, man. That's still a great pull. I love the way that looks. Fat Pikachu. I think really that fat Pikachu will go down as one of the more popular artworks in this era, you know? He just has such a crazy look to him. Here we go, Mr. Inpeng. Man, I fell asleep and woke up with bad back pain this morning, or not this morning, this afternoon. I'd fallen asleep with my wife, kind of like in a funny position, and I think I fell asleep in a really bad position. I was like falling over, kind of. You ever done that? And it's too bad because I can still feel it. All right, there we go. You need a new bed. I don't think it was the bed. It was just the way I was sleeping. It was really stupid. Brendan Anastasia, 2 live customs. You got it, Brendan. Brendan Anastasia. Oh, no! Now, he also orders 8 Shining Fates. That's right. We're restocked on Shining Fates. Excuse me. All right. Oops. There we go. We got 8. These 2 go back. The undesirables. Send them back. Did that guy snipe the Dreadnought yet? I don't know. We haven't gotten to it. I don't know, man. I have a bag, forgot to mention. You got it, Brendan. Mr. Brendan. Sleep. 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 Lots of sleep. Can I get a free pack? Today is my birthday. Your birthday? I don't know about that. I'm still waiting too. Here's Silicobra. Look at that Silicobra. He got a little snaky tongue. Free packs tomorrow. That's right. Here's Ball Guy. Here's Dartrix. We've got Yveltal Cinderace. Mister, give him that special invisible pack with the Charizard in it. Oh, man. Here's your pack. Oh, my God. You got Pikachu. Little kid on the other side going crazy. Here's Lanoon. Well, that's a wonderful Lanoon. If only he was valuable. Here's Toxtricity. He's got that Hey Girl. There you go. He's got that Hey Girl look. Here's Delmise. Very nice. That Pokemon's an anchor. Isn't that creative? Wow. Great job, Pokemon. 10 out of 10 design. All right, we need a new Pokemon. How about an anchor? Okay. Like an anchor Pokemon? Yeah, it's just an anchor. Oh. Well, I'm out of ideas. Let's do it, guys. An anchor Pokemon. It's literally just an anchor attached to a wheel. Brendan Anastasia, he's got his own bag. Oh, really? The people have been asking for an anchor Pokemon. Who's asking for an anchor? The people. Lots of people. Tons of people. Everyone obviously really likes anchors. I don't know. That doesn't seem like something somebody would like. They really want it. Just imagine some guy fighting for the anchor design. They must have had not a lot of good designs that year. Who voted for the anchor? You know what I mean? Somebody voted on that. They said, all right, let's do the anchor. We got a B-box over here. You might be over here. Here we are. Keep the books. You mean the hollows? I think he means the hollows. Kids love anchor. You know kids love anchors. I remember being a kid and hugging my pet rock and my anchor toy. Next up, we got Robert Dimmick. He says 3 live customs. You guys are slamming these live customs. Speaking of slamming, that's all pinched. There we go. Oh, 1, 2, and 3. How easy, Robert Dimmick. So Robert pulls 2 express grades. You got it, Mr. Robert. You also get 14 Fusion Strike, huh? I need to go get a fresh box of Fusion Strike. Will you ever take crypto? I did for a while. You know, I feel like it's going to make the accounting kind of complicated, so I stopped accepting it. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Man, this room's insane. How am I operating anything out of this room? Don't forget Hone Edge. At least Hone Edge is like a weapon. I don't know. What is it, like a haunted sword? You know what I mean? That's not terrible. But like an anchor? Come on, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, I didn't do that right, did I? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14. Cool. All right, let's snip it up. It's a haunted anchor. Oh, a haunted anchor. Got it. Got it. Probably from Davy Jones' locker, huh? Mister, did I miss the free Chowie's oats? You missed them. What about Sinisty? Sinisty's okay. Sinisty looks like a Pokemon. Also, Sinisty kind of has a face, you know what I mean? It's like a haunted teacup, and there's an actual ghost in it. You know what I mean? It's an actual ghost. All right, Robert. When can I play with Dogecoin? Here's Chandelure. Ooh, spooky. Woo! Pack number 2 is Farewell Bell. We've got Krogunk Swampert. We got Totodile, Chip Vibes. Yeah, from like not Lady and the Tramp, from Beauty and the Beast. Do you keep anything for yourself? Only the smoochies. Here's Clauncher. Ice Cube is meh. Just opinion with an ice cube on his head. Yeah, he's okay. I like that his ability is similar to like Mimikyu's ability. They're clever ideas for the actual game, so I like how it's clever for the game itself. He's kind of ugly when that ice cube breaks, though. Isn't that funny? They really did not make him an attractive-looking Pokemon. Here's Voltorb. Shauna Rainbow? What a lovely surprise. All right. Dopiter. You know, the problem with the Ice Cube, the way his face looks, he looks like he's choking to death or something like that. And Sandaconda, alternative art. Whew. Little bonus pull at the end. That really helps, doesn't it? All right. That's for Mr. Robert Dimmick. Oh, Robert. He says, I have a bag. Good to be back. Good to have you back, Mr. Robert. See, Robert, you might be in here. Does he look like Club Penguin? Rika, Roman, Ryan, Richard, Hernandez, Rebecca, Ryan, Riley, Rosie, Sandaconda hit, really? TCC, do you remember the first emojis you had when you started? Yeah, we had the Electrode. He was really early. We got Raymond Still, Ryan, Ruben. Oh, is this the other Ruben Ayala bag? Ruben Ayala 1, Ruben Ayala 2. So these are now combined. That didn't take too long. Found Ruben. Cool. So Ruben has been combined. He was just asking about that. See, that's why we like to move on. If it's taking too long, we move on because I know I'm probably going to run into your 2 bags anyways, eventually. We have a real problem right now where there's really too many bags. It's just too many. And it's not alphabetized enough. And you hear me complain about it all the time, and I never do anything about it. Here's one more R box over here because there are so many R boxes. Nope, that one's empty. That one doesn't have it. And then we have another R box over here as well. Robert Brown. Robert Dimmick. Here we are. That's nuts, man. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 R boxes. No wonder I couldn't find him, you know, the other guy, Ruben Ayala, because there's 5 boxes. It's a real problem. All right, cool. Jason Laura. He says, just want shipping. I have 2 PSA cards. Speedy Boogers. You got it, Jason. All right, give me a minute. And let me grab your email. And we're going to reduce the weight. Ah, it doesn't like the address. Let's take a quick look at it. You know what? I think it's because of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Let's try that again. Oh, it still doesn't like it. Let's check and see. Jason is not liking it. Are you here, Jason? Did you give the man his 2 express grades? Oh, let me write it down on this bag. Thank you for pointing that out. Speedy Boogers, it is rejecting the address on file. Rainbow Rare Mewtwo was bought. Just sent a PayPal for Mewtwo Rainbow Slab. New baggie needed. New baggie? Don't you start telling me about new baggies. Jason Laura, to be safe, I'm going to send a refund. All right, so I'm issuing him a refund on shipping in order to try and get his attention to make sure we do not accidentally send the slabs to the wrong person. Imagine waiting like over a year to get your slabs back and then it gets shipped incorrectly, you know, to the wrong person. So we can't have that. Let's go ahead and look up this Steam Siege Onyx. Steelix. Cool, so he's about 115. Oh, this is sold, right? Cool. So we have William Xiong, and he says 9, Darkness Ablaze. 9, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you like the 21-day money hold policy of PayPal? What? I got no clue what you're talking about. That might be a policy for you. I can't think of any policy like that for me. It might be the type of account that you have. Are you talking about the thing they're getting sued over? I heard they were getting sued over, like, holding people's money. Let's toss this over here. All right. Yeah, I've never heard of such a thing. Mr. William. That's eBay. eBay. Here's Phoebos. Toxapex. Hiding Darkness Energy. Larvitar. Turbo Patch. Blaziken. Oh my god. Oh, Mew V. All right. No, it's PayPal, he says. So you got one UV, Carnivine, and Aggron. Wow. Fascinating. That's a cold round, William. You got one Mew. Here you go, William. You can have a bonus card. So, William. We just got to find your bag now. Ugh. I have a bag, says William. Okay, I didn't see in here. Here we are, found you. All right, I can see you don't have any hollows in here. I suspect you tend to donate them. So I'm gonna snatch these. Thank you, Mr. William. Mitchell No says, I have a bag. I'd like one Cold Shining Fates and 2 Eevee Heroes. 1, 2. That is a Hidden Fates. Oops. There we go. Oops. I'm going to take these off. Which alphabet has the least bags? Maybe F. We have an individual F box, and it does not get full very quickly. All right, what do we got? Marshadow. Cold. It's hard to say because some boxes are some letters are mixed with other letters. So like W, X, Y, Z, and the letter U, they're all together in one box. So I'd have to argue probably they have the least number of names. Rillaboom. That goes to Mr. Mitchell No. Mitchell No. I believe I ran into your bag earlier, Mitchell. Michael Meese, Michael Nguyen. Here it is. I found you. Incredible last name. What? Do you do shipping to the UK? I sure do. It costs $18 US. If your bag gets really heavy, it turns into $32, okay? That's for Mr. Mitchell. Excuse me. And I'd like to move him over, but there's actually nowhere to move him to. So, cool. So you're being put over here. Jordan Nativadad. He says 5 sadness ablaze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 sadness. He also wants 5 chili pains. No school today for the grandchildren is MLK. Nice, man. Glad to hear people are having a nice day off. 5 to the Coldy Bird. Oh, that's so generous. So that would bring it down to $12.52. Do you ship to Hawaii? Of course. Hawaii is a U.S. state. Everyone ships to Hawaii. Costs as much as any state. I assume, I don't know. Are there people who don't like to ship to Hawaii? Maybe there's people who don't like to ship to Hawaii. Never heard of that before, though. All right, $12.52. Oh, itchy eye there. Wow, that's generous, man. Dude, we're so close, man. We're getting real close to breaking that 1,000. All right. New Halo multiplayer got too many bugs. Halo is the only way to go. Mister, do you play Halo? I played the new Halo Infinite. Yeah, so it was, I really liked the grappling hook. I thought that was designed very well. Also, I noted that it didn't really feel like Halo that much. You know what the game actually felt like? It felt like Doom. Yeah, it had a very, whatever it is, maybe it's just the design of the textures, or I don't know what it was, but when I was playing, I didn't feel like I was playing Halo. I felt like I was playing Doom. Doom, but with like less Doom things in it. So, but the grappling hook was extremely well designed, and so they deserve credit for designing a very fun mechanic. I sent a package to Puerto Rico the other day, thought it was sketch, but I sent it anyways. There's nothing sketch about it at all. You're just shipping to Puerto Rico. Here's Melanie. I want old Halo back. Here's Cub Fu. Master Chief isn't supposed to sprint. Oh, right. They added sprinting to the game. I forgot about that part. Jordan Natividad. That's a cold round. They added sprinting. Here is a bonus pull. Let's find your bag. So you don't like the sprinting? I mean, I remember when it was included, I looked at my wife and I'm like, wow, they added sprinting to the game finally. And I didn't hate it. You're right, though. That is distinctly that is really not like Halo, is it? Halo has a distinct feeling because there was no sprinting. Weird. I get the impression from you that you do not play competitive shooting games against real people. I used to play a lot of competitive shooters, actually, and I didn't play, obviously, like in tournaments or anything. I was always extremely good, and I stopped playing them because they, at some point, got very boring for me. Just like I don't play Smash Brothers either. You know, when I went to college, I actually won like 2 tournaments for Smash Brothers, and there were some pretty serious players. I was very good. I've always loved gaming. And the reason I get so good is simply because I put a lot of hours into it. I'm not like the best at anything though, you know. But I'm above average, I'd say. Brendan Anastasia, Gyarados Slab. You got it, Brendan. I love video games. But right, you know, I think that the grappling hook fits into Halo very well. Surprisingly. However, yeah, the sprint, I don't know if I agree with the sprint. I just didn't think about it very long. You know, I was too busy like rushing through the game. Joey Barton wants one hot live custom. Oh, but it's cold, Joey. Am I a bad person for not liking Halo? Yes. Next up, we got Uriel. He says, 2 Cyan Showdown. It's not Cyan, lol. I'll quick scope you. What? 1 RWBY. You feel, yeah, feels like COD Doom Eternal. And multiplayer is free. 1 NFL Don Russ. I feel like that was really an important move for Halo to make the multiplayer free. They needed to do that to remain competitive, you know. Imagine if the only people who could play the multiplayer were people who bought the game. Apex and Valorant are garbo. I never played either of those. I never played any of the new arena shooters like Overwatch and all that. I was already out of shooter games by then. I was like, nah. Vodos, right on time. Piccolo, confronting invasion. Okay. Here is Kuro Branwin. So nothing crazy coming out of your TCGs. Halo has 12-year-olds. Every game has 12-year-olds. I don't find that to be a legitimate complaint because it doesn't matter what you're playing. You're going to have 12-year-olds. Here's Lamar and Tyreek and Cornell Powell for the Chiefs. Mr. Rage type. No, not at all. Not at all, actually. Because when you play for a really long time, it gets harder to rage. You're just like, whatever. You know, it doesn't... I play to the point where it's like almost you don't feel anything anymore. You guys know about that. Some of you guys play that much. Yeah, but if you're going to complain about a game having kids in it, like name me a game that doesn't have kids in it. Actually, Monster Hunter did not have too many kids. I think that Monster Hunter was too complicated for kids. They couldn't play it. Have a nice night, Mr. Brendan. Danny Marks. 3 Fusion Strike. Danny Marks. Mr. Danny. Good luck, Danny Marks. Not me, Charlie. Yeah, shooter games have like a loop to them that I eventually got tired of. You know, I think the last game I truly loved was definitely Dark Souls 3. competitive, and Invasions. That was one of the last games I truly loved. I liked Monster Hunter a lot too, but you know how I got hooked on Monster Hunter? I was moving from Dark Souls 3 to Monster Hunter. They had some overlap. That was what was going on. They had some overlap, and Monster Hunter was fun. I liked Monster Hunter a lot. I really was disappointed with how they handled the game later. When they launched the game and it released the Extreme Behemoth, it was like so good. Extreme Behemoth was so fun, and that was it. It was all downhill from Extreme Behemoth. They never again released a monster that difficult. So can't say, I can't say that much good stuff about Monster Hunter after that. They had like an expansion called Iceborne. It was terrible. Terrible expansion, and really left a bad taste in my mouth. I had like a whole channel based on playing Monster Hunter, so I was always trying to be positive about it. But now I don't have a whole channel playing Monster Hunter, and I can say it was hot dookie. They really did not do good with the expansion at all. All right, next up we got Mark Martinez. He's got a big order, guys. He wants 10 evolutions. Wow, what is up with the evolutions? Evolutions just sells, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rise felt rushed. Yeah, I played Rise. It just felt like a downgraded version of Monster Hunter World. So there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. You need 3 live customs. Mark Martinez. 1, 2, and 3. Let's find out what's going on with your live customs, Mr. Mark. None of my great grandkids have school either. We're all grandparents here, right? So, bag A. All right. Oops. Which one is A? Is this A? No, that's B. All right, bag A. Iceborne had Elytron and Fatalis, those really hard boss fights. Actually, Elytron was very easy. You just had to figure out the tricks to it. That was it. Once you figured out the tricks, Elytron's pretty straightforward. He is easier by far than Extreme Behemoth, despite the fact that Iceborne was meant to be like, the end game content, the stuff for the really hardcore players, right? Master rank, G rank or whatever. But nope, Elytron was easy. Fatalis is harder, I agree, but he's really still not as hard as Extreme Behemoth was when Extreme Behemoth launched. So here's Dragonite, Pikachu 8. You got Mario 9, Triceptos Articuno, and Flygon. That was bag A, huh? All right, that's for Mark Martinez. Shadow of the Colossus is a masterpiece. Mark Martinez. Nergigante is cutest boy. He's so cute. All right, and it says here you need a Pokemon movie Topps pack. Why don't you TCC grade your own cards and place it in live customs? I'm not allowed to sell my own TCC cards. Now, there is an exception. If I buy a TCC graded card from one of you, I will resell that, but I'm not allowed to take my raw cards, grade them with my own company, and then sell them to you guys. That's not allowed. So you'll never see that. For Merlin stickers. However, one thing I'll probably do, I've mentioned this a couple times, I might grade my own signature since the other companies will not do that for me. I think that's fair game. And also, I think I will grade some cards and simply give them away for free. So I don't think anyone will complain about that. So I might grade a few TCC 10s and then give those 10s away to you guys. All right, let's see what we got. So this is for Mark Martinez. We're starting with the stickers, Mark. Pack 1 is cold. I will own the remaster of SOTC. But yeah, I won't be grading any cards for myself to sell. It ain't right. One thing I was going to do, I was going to get like CGC 9.5s and SGC 10s and regrade those into TCC 10s and then sell that. But I was like, why? I don't need to regrade them. I could just sell them as is. You know what I mean? So I don't need to regrade them into TCC grading. The only reason I might do that is to just increase the population of some cool cards, which is still an option. All right. Wow, these have a really distinct smell to them, kind of like old paper, old library book paper. Oh my God, I love this song so much. Vaporeon, Lickitung, Tentacool, Lapras, Magneton, and Executor. Wow, all three of the packs were cold. That's rough, man. It makes you appreciate the sticker packs that actually have hollows in them. That's rough. All right, how about the Topps pack here? All right, what you saw me doing there, by giving it a slight bend, they all come unstuck. Is Monster Hunter your first Monster Hunter game? Yeah, The World is my first game, and then I played Monster Hunter 4U on the Switch, or whatever it was. Yeah, the Switch. So I played through that pretty quickly. But, you know, I got heckled a lot because it was my first game. A lot of people were mad that my channel was doing so well, my YouTube channel, because I had only played Monster Hunter with the brand new one that came out. So there was a lot of elitism. And, but the funny thing is, I ended up having one of the biggest, I was probably top 5 for Monster Hunter World channels, to tell you the truth. I would post a video and immediately get like 40,000 views. And then in a shorter period of time, I might get 60 to 100. The future looks bright. That's a cool looking card. You got, it's really kind of like a minimalist kind of image, because you got like the clouds, and then you just got a really small image of Mew in the background there. Huh. All right, there's Mew. Oh, you got like one of the best sticker cards though. That's Pikachu. The whole card is just Pikachu. Very cool. Wow, I didn't know that existed. All right, you also have Ash's Sacrifice, the Trainer's Failure, and Everyone Pull. Oh, look, they're playing Squid Game. They got to win or they're all going to fall into a deadly pit. All right, very cool. Is this stream real? Negative. This stream is fake. Phony. Fake. Why do so many people ask that? It's so funny. They come in and they're like, is this pre-recorded? Is this live? Old Pikachu is cuter than the current one. I agree. We only accept hot ones from now on. 168 likes with 208 and 84 in chat. Come on, people. I hate elitists, but you don't see those people from the Monster Hunter Nintendo games. Yeah, I got used to it. It's not a big deal. You know, actually, it was hardest when I very first started. It was hardest when I very first started with Monster Hunter. There was a lot of elitism right away, and my channel was really small, and I was putting out content, and people would just jump on me so viciously over anything. And it was like, wow, this is such an unwelcoming community. And I'm not saying they did that for everyone, but they just had like concepts like, oh, you shouldn't tell anyone how to play the game. You have no right to do that. This is your first Monster Hunter game. You have no right to tell people how to play. And I was like, all right. And I just ignored them completely. And voila, my channel exploded. It didn't matter. So I'm glad I didn't listen to them. I'm glad I just kept making the same content and not worrying about people's reactions to it. Just keep making content. Do your own thing. You know what I mean? Chansey. Wow, this Chansey is so well centered. Oh, man, you got to send it in. Take a quick look, okay? So it's well centered. And then look at the print line. Real thin. I have a Chansey 10. It looks just like this one. Take a risk, man. Wait till PSA gets cheaper, though, because if that comes back 9, you're going to lose all your money. So here's Pikachu. And here's Starmie. If that Chansey grades 10, by the way, let me know. I'd love to know. Machop. Here is Potion. All right, we got Potion. Potion in the ocean. I don't think you'll grade the Potion. You know, I sold a Pokédex graded PSA 10. I sold it for like $100. Nidoran Poliwag Voltorb. All right, lovely Voltorb. Anyone know when the new Pokemon TCG Online will be refreshing? I don't know. Vulpix. You got Darkness Energy. All right, Mark Martinez, we're almost done with your order. We got Hitmonchan, nice. Flying Pikachu. Okay, there's Flying Pikachu. Here is the Hitmonchan. I never cared about how to play Monster Hunter, honestly, as long as I cleared the quest without fainting. Sure, yeah, definitely. Well, the game can really be a lot more fun if you become more efficient at killing the monster, because your fights go from being like 25 minutes long to being like 5 minutes long. So you can definitely get a thrill out of mastering the game. Machoke Me Daddy and Blastoise. Ooh. He about to give you the Hydro Pump. There's Machoke. All right. Very good, Mark Martinez. Thank you so much, Mark, for the large order. I really appreciate all the support, and thank you all of you guys as well. You know, I mentioned a couple times now, my wife and I are getting ready to try and buy a house as a rental unit, and we're going to offer that to people who want to relocate so that they can come over here and assist me with this channel. So when you guys order tonight, that money is going towards that. Whew. There we go. So let's go over these pulls real fast. So Machoke, Blastoise is pretty cool, actually. Hitmonchan, Flying Pikachu, Voltorb, Potion. This Chansey looks really clean, man. I'm not going to lie. That Chansey might have a shot at a 10. A small shot, but it might have a shot. So these are your two good pulls. Yeah, I mean, if this Chansey graded 10 with PSA, that's a huge deal. That little thin print line in the middle, mine looks exactly like that. It's a clear print line, but it's very thin. All right. You got, probably this is the better pull out of your pack, the first movie pack, right? This Pikachu sticker card is very unusual. I never see anything like this for sale online. You got the Mew over here. I don't know if the Mew will do well. That's harder for me to tell. You did pretty rough on your sticker packs, though. That's kind of rough. Sorry about the sticker packs. All right, that's Mark Martinez. And Mark, you also pulled the hot one out of the live customs. Now we just got to find his bag, everyone. So he says, I have a bag in the M Overflow. Mark Martinez. I'll move and be your surrogate child. You can feed me. I don't know why I would go for that, though. That sounds like the opposite of hiring help. That sounds like you're hiring me, not even hiring me. You're having me help you. Here we go, Mark Martinez. Wow, Mark, you got a lot of cards in here already. Set this down. Let's see, Mr. Mark. Do you have bromide packs? I have a playlist for Monster Hunter builds, and your Emperor Shell Sticks build is in one of them. Mister, can I hire you to be my sugar daddy? All right, Mark Martinez. Yeah, I mean, one of the things I did in Monster Hunter that a lot of YouTubers weren't willing to do was I would go and try to master the other weapons to a degree, and then I would try to teach people about it. And it was very hard to do this because there's so much knowledge for one weapon that it's hard to be extremely good at everything in the game at the same time. You either have to play an enormous amount, but either way, if you're not focusing on a singular weapon and you're spreading out amongst all of them, you're just not the expert at all of them or at any of them, you know what I mean? But I knew enough about them that, and especially I understood the game well enough that I could come up with these fun builds or like highly defensive builds. And people would always ridicule me about it. They're like, you built defense? I'm like, yeah, I built defense. Some people, they die in 2 shots and they can't handle that. And so there was, even later in the life cycle of my channel, people were still very elitist about building defense. It's like, there's people out there who need help. And then, you know, I had ideas, especially in Iceborne, like there was that armor, what was it called? Divine Blessing. And then there was the gold Raytheon armor that gave you the special Divine Blessing. And I started putting all these builds together that always considered that. And there was so much outrage over that. Like, oh, he's building Divine Blessing instead of extra damage. I'm like, yeah, there's people who need that. There's people who don't make it through the fight because they get 2 hit or they get 3 hit. And Divine Blessing turns it into like a 4 hit or a 5 hit, you know, before you die. And that's kind of a big deal for those guys. Greg Brown says 10 Evolving Skies. But yeah, so there would still be people making fun of me all those, like 2 years later, 3 years later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it never really stopped the whole elitism. I have 1,000 sealed legendary bird promos. Is that something you'd be interested in? 1,000 of them? I'll buy them for $1,000. Thanks for that GMA tip. I'd never heard of them. I'll go there. GMA's okay. They're not really as reputable as PSA. I sent some cards off to GMA as an experiment for fun. Does the job include medical and dental? Oh, of course. Of course. I like invincibility build and vampire build. Here's Moltres. All right, Galarian Moltres. Here's Lucky Ice Pop. Here's Galarian Zapdos. We've got Ursaring and Garbodor. All right, there's Garbodor. Aroma Lady Duraludon. Ooh. There we go, Duraludon. Tentacool. We got Galarian Moltres. Timpole. It's Timpole. Aroma Lady. And last but not least, Gyarados. All right, Gyarados. That's for Greg Brown. Greg, I know you're trying to pull that Ray. Where's the Ray, man? Any crazy clips today? We pulled the chase card out of Roaring Skies earlier. That was pretty cool. Man, I really like that Rayquaza you pulled, Greg. It looks so good. So, mister, I have a big question for you. Matt Waters says 5 Weecross. Can't wait for that to be on the short, says Faisal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, here we go. Only things I'm not going to send to CGC no more is WotC V cards. They never get good grades. Sneep. Yeah, I imagine it can be tough. I'd have to move from the Philippines to work for you. All the way from the Philippine Islands. What's this? Secret Rare. Ours All Mall. Code 2434. Who's this? That's pretty cool, huh? SCR? Yeah, those are full art cards. Very cool, man. All right, bring me some Lumpia. Here's Buer Jade Evil. I don't remember that card being in this set. So weird. We've got Umar Shatter. Okay. Himawari. And Roa Yuzuki. God bless the Zoom. So, all right, very good. I'm about to point of just buying the Evo Skies Ray. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. He is tough to pull. Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. You over here. Not in there. How about here? Marcel Matt Waters. Since PSA is known for giving out 10s, wouldn't you rather send your cards to a lower card service that has a stricter grading scale? You know what? You're just supposed to do whatever makes the most financial sense sometimes. Would you consider a part-time? I work at Nissan and could work for you 2 weeks out of the year. 2 weeks out of the year? I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't have you over here for just 2 weeks. Alan Azueta. Hello, mister. I'm Alan. I have a bag. I would like to order the following. 1 Final Fantasy Opus 1. It begins. Yes. Yes. He would also like 2 Star Wars 1. Okay, 2 Star Wars 1. All right, that is an empty box of Star Wars. And 1 Pokemon Celebrations. The Ray Ray's last card I need. Oh, man. Where is that Ray Ray? I swear to God, man. Mister, I'm willing to work every 4th Tuesday of the month. Oh, perfect. That's exactly all I needed. Oh, that's a Sneep. And that's a Sneep. I need somebody who can show up every day, or maybe like 4 days of the week. At least. I would say every day would probably be, well, not every day. You got to show up 5 days. It's got to be at least 5. Would you hire me as a dual citizen of Canada and the Philippines? I'm not in Canada. I'm in the U.S., mister. Here's Kokobo, Odin, Delita, Lulu. It's Lululemon. All right, cool. That's a Kokobo. That's a Chocobo. Oh. Oh, wait, you're saying you're from Canada. I'm being a goof. I'm sorry, man. I misunderstood. You're from Canada. All right, you're hired, mister. Mister wants to make a new sweatshop. You have to stay forever. We're going to call it the Pokey Sweatshop. Well, sure, mister, when it comes down to a true 10 and what PSA counts as a 10, wouldn't the stricter grader... So the stricter graded 10 is better for the buyer. It is not better for the seller. And as it turns out, the sellers are the ones that are motivated to go do the grading. So PSA still wins by volume by having looser grading. Yeah, PSA, they grade looser, and the sellers prefer that. Now, if PSA was a small starter company, maybe sellers would not prefer that, because then you would have the question of the quality of the grading. Isn't that interesting, the way that works? Since PSA has the most graded cards already, nobody questions that. They just say, hey, they're the standard. So they get to set the standard, and they set the standard to be pretty loose, actually. And you know, it's not that loose. I want to remind you guys, actually, that PSA grading is not like automatic 10s, by the way. You don't just get automatic 10s for grading with PSA. We had a PSA return where almost everything was a 9. Alan Azueta. I'm Azueta. I have a bag. All right, Alan, let's go find your bag. Yeah, we had a PSA return that we did just the other day. Felt like at least half of the cards were 9s. So everyone keeps calling PSA super easy. How easy? You know, it's like they're just slightly nicer than some of the other companies. You know what I mean? But it's not like a bunch. Hey, what's up, Mr. ASVP? Did you see we combined your bags? I'll pay rent for the other half of the year. Give me free rent, and you got yourself a deal. I don't know about that, man. Next up, we got Jaskirat. Jaskirat, that sounds complicated. Jaskirat says, hi, TCC. It's been a while. My order is below. You want a Sun and Moon tag team. All right. You making that sound difficult, man. Okay, here we go. Team up. 1 50-count card grader. 2 Shining Fates. All right, 2 Shining Fates. There we go. 2 Shining Fates. Live shipping. I also have a slab, and can I live my bag, please? Of course. So just gear it. Let's find your bag. Do you mean can you see your bag? Maybe you meant see your bag. You said live your bag. We just got to find just Garrett's cards. That's all we got to do. That's Jacob. Just Garrett, the man with the bag. Forgot about BBCE. I'm grading with BBCE. Grading all my cards with BBCE. All right, good luck, just Garrett. I just realized how awesome the Dark Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon artworks by Mitsuhiro Arita, BBC top grader of G.I. Joe cards. Here's Alolan Executor. We also have Trapinch Frostmoth. I wonder if I did send the G.I. Joes into grade, if they would reject it, you know what I mean? And Appleton, all right. Wait, do I get an extra charge fee if my bag is over 8 ounces? Only if you're international, yeah. If you're international, the charge goes up to $32 after 8 ounces. But if you're here in America, then no, there's no upcharge. Basically, in America, it's always $8, but international gets tricky because international is real expensive. So it gets pricier as your bag gets heavier. All right, Alan. Oh, you wanted to, not Alan. All right, just skewer it. You wanted to see what's in your bag? Golden Urshifu's in your bag. Hey, it's that exact artwork. Kingdra, Bidoof, Excadrill, Umbreon. There you go. A live shipping, and I ordered Japanese tag team. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, let me go get you one. That's my mistake. I'll go get you a Japanese one. Whoop. BBC, more like biggest bullshit company. Biggest bullshit company ever. Yeah, that hurts their reputation pretty bad. What happened, huh? All right, very good. You got one Blacephalon GX. So what's the limit for international after 8 ounces? There's no like limit. I think I see what you're saying. So you could reach a point where it jumps up to $55 and $75. But at that point, I can actually split them down into smaller boxes. So we could get them into smaller boxes. So I could send you multiple small boxes in order to reduce that. All right, just skewer it. Looks like we've shipped to you before. And we're probably going to do a flat rate padded envelope for this one. He says, okay, thanks. Any CMS, any decent cards? What? All right, let's see what's next. Stephen Barr. Hi, mister. Please normal grade the following cards for my hits bag. All right. So Vaughn's got a grading order. Give me a minute, Vaughn. What's up, Blake? Give me a minute. There we go. Yeah, heavy box. Look at all Steven's cards over here. Jesus. So he says, please normal grade the following cards. Garland full art. Vaughn full art. The Emperor full art. Omega full art. I think that was back here. Cloud foil. All right, so you pulled a 10 Cloud. Here it is, Cloud. Wow, man, those are some killer cards, really. We want a meet and greet. How about a boat and greet? Did they stabilize back to normal? Are people still BBC hyped? What? What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5. Whew. I should take another day off and just get all the pre-orders done at this point. Has it been a full month since we started grading? When did we officially start grading? All right, cool. I hate this particular song so much. It's like a siren going off, like an alarm. Mark says, you should. Hey, mister, how much do you charge to grade? Didn't see it in the description. It's in the description. Do you believe that the economy will drop, or is it all speculation? So, first of all, everyone's always trying to predict the economy. And one of the things I've learned now that I'm like 32 years old, one of the things I've learned is you never really can predict the future. It's impossible. You can't predict it. So with the economy, it could either go up or it could either go down. We can guess what would cause it to go down, and we can guess what could cause it to go up. We can also talk about what we believe would best help it go up or what would best help it go down. Right now, you could argue maybe the companies are overvalued because all this free money printed by the government has been stuffed into like equities markets and everything like that. The Google stock is really expensive, and it doesn't really represent the what do you call that? The earnings that you'll actually receive as dividends for the cost of the actual stock. So when something like that occurs, people who are clever are supposed to pull all their money back out of the market and then wait for the market to collapse because it's overpriced and then jump back in. That's what they're supposed to do. On the other hand, maybe that will never happen. Maybe this is the new normal. Maybe the price of everything jumped because of a lot of inflation and it's never coming back down. And now everything just costs more. Everything does. There's just no escaping it. So maybe the stock market is correctly priced. So price is an issue. Like, how about Pokemon cards? If you had Pokemon cards in February of 2021, what you should have done during that month is you should have sold all of your Pokemon cards, 100% of them, because they were selling for almost double what they cost now. A lot of them were, not all of them, but they were all selling for outrageous prices because everyone was getting tax returns and stimulus checks at the same time. A lot of free money in the market, right? And so they were all selling for outrageously high prices. And so if you'd sold everything in February, you could buy it all back today. And you would pay like half what you paid or half what you sold it for. So it'd be a great time to flip back in February. Now, is that true today? That is hard to say. And it's the same for the stock market. Is today the day to get out of the stock market? Maybe. But it's not easy to tell. Now, we could talk about events that would cause the stock market to drop. Like if the Federal Reserve, this slow bro is $25. If the Federal Reserve came out and they said, you know what, we're going to go back to printing lots and lots of money and buying up all the bonds. You know what I mean? So if the Federal Reserve came out and said they were going to do that, that would be nice. That would also cause the stock market to go up as well because people would be like, woohoo, free money. And but the Federal Reserve's not doing that. They're saying we don't want to do that anymore because we have to stave off inflation now. And so it's sounding kind of like the flow of easy money might go away and interest rates to borrow money will rise. And when when interest rates go up, this will probably cause the economy to kind of retract, and all of a sudden people are going to start caring a lot about how much they're getting from their stocks. Bitcoin Cash coming back soon. So we just helped Mr. Steven. Now we have Darwin Morales, who wants 2 Chili Rains. Sold me the Rayquaza Alternative Art VMAX way back last year, now nearly half the price. Well, and especially for Pokemon cards with that first release, they get cheaper over time. Historically speaking, all markets go up again eventually. So since we've already seen it double what it is today, that means we're at a low point and now it is time to buy. Yeah, I mean, anyone could make any argument. That's the funny thing. You got people who are positive about the market, people who are negative about the market. Some people might say something like, well, COVID's mostly over. We've figured out vaccines. Businesses are opening back up. They're not shutting down as fast as they're opening. Excuse me. And then there's other people who are saying, well, we haven't even truly felt the real effects of the, excuse me, we haven't felt the true effects of the inflation yet. So we haven't even felt the full impact of it yet. And this year will be the worst year. You know what I mean? So some people say that. I need a drink. All right, Darwin. Mr. Darwin. He says, remove the hollows from his bag. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Darwin the man. It's true that the market smells like farts. The market smells like a place where people get rich fast, man. That's what the market smells like. Omar Anderson, Pokemon celebrations, please. I love the streams, he says. These are really fun to come and watch. I have an existing bag, existing bag. Omar Anderson, let's pull something decent. Good luck. Let's see what you get. All right. Mr. Omar Anderson. Oh, but they're cold, Mr. Omar. I'm sorry, man. That's a cold round. It was just one pack, though, so that gives you a low chance. Joshua Sprumont, first-time buyer. I'll take the last spot in the box break. How's it going? And that was a long time ago, Joshua. Now you're in the new box break. Yay! Joshua Sprumont. Man, I really can't get enough of the music from this game. Really like this game. One custom snipe. Time to snipe. What's up, William? Oh, it is a one custom snipe. You did it, Josh. You think the volcano is going to fix global warming? Oh, that's right. Oh, very cool. Look what you pulled. Darth Vader 9, graded by TCC Grading. So Mr. Dave O'Callahan sold this to me for 50, and I tossed it in the live customs for 60. So that's what happened. I believe it had a print line on this side, which is why it couldn't grade 10. Still really crisp, clean card, by the way. I mean, the corners on it are really good. All right, very good. Scratch his name out a little bit. I tell you what, let's just get you a fresh sleeve. How about that? Is today's line even long? Doesn't feel like it. It's kind of long, actually. Like, this guy who we just serviced, he ordered his pack back when he thought there was one spot left in the box break. So, Joshua, we will write your name on the back. Joshua Sprumont. Congratulations on the snipe. Very cool, man. $1 towards charity. Thank you, Josh. All right, cool. Where'd I put the charity card? It's over here. So that brings this down to $12.51. Oh my God. I set out crab traps and farm them regularly. I have to make sure I only keep the right size crab. You know, my wife and I, back when we were in college, we wanted to move to Washington State so we could go crab fishing for Dungeness crab. We were really interested in that. And by us, I mean me. Because I always loved seafood. Now, what was I doing? Oh, well, yeah, right. I'm looking for some slab stat to the table. Oh, we already have one of these. Let's put the Blastoise Piplup. I'll take your slow bro slab as well. Thank you, says Josh. Thanks, Josh. So these are some really lovely slabs that I would normally never sell. But you know what? I got to sell some slabs because I got to save up to try and buy a rental unit so you guys are able to move out here. We got guys who want to move out here, but it's difficult. It's not easy. And I could make it easy by offering housing as part of your compensation. Although I don't know exactly how that would work. All right, cool. So these need prices, huh? Let's do it. The Blastoise is $170. Oh, that is a Japanese slab. Here we are. So the Lost Thunder is $355. To no one's surprise, it's very expensive. The Ho-Oh will be cheap, I'm pretty sure. That's because it's a promo card. Oh, not that cheap. It's $109. All right. He's a really lovely card. Scissor is from 2018, Celestial Storms. Oh, are there no examples? Gosh, I don't know if I can find one. Wow, there's no examples of one. Let me check sold. He last sold in November, marked down from $270. Well, actually, it was more like 280 because it was shipping to UK. Gosh, I don't know what to price them at then. Oh, there's one that sold in auction for much cheaper, but I don't agree with that price. That price is way too low. That's ridiculous. 300, mister. Oh, there's one in auction, and they're starting it at 165, huh? That's interesting. But that doesn't mean it'll end at 165. Yeah, this one's too difficult to price. I'll save this one for later. What I do know is that Celestial Storms is becoming a really expensive and old box. Now we have this Dragon Majesty card, Ultra Necrozma. Brr, it's $530 roughly, $530. So this is a golden card from the Sun and Moon era, Dragon Majesty Necrozma. Wow, that's actually up from when I bought it back in April. Huh. What is the population on this card? I'm just wondering if I'll ever run into it again. So he's popped 195. I guess that's pretty low. I mean, I would say that's low compared to other modern sets, 195. It's just such a cool card. I really kind of don't want to give it up. I'll hold on to Dragon Majesty. I'll hold on to it because I don't have that many cards from the Sun and Moon era. All right. I can't give them up. What else we got? Here's a neat one. Umbreon. Look at that Umbreon. It's just a cool card. I don't know. Maybe we'll put it in the large or something. All right, we're going to go 225 on this. And then someone's going to say it's sold in like 2 seconds. 225 for the Umbreon 10 from Hidden Fates. One of the chase cards from the set. Probably one of the top 5 cards, I'd say. Next up, we have Joshua Sprumont, Theodore Weaver, who says 6 more diggies. You got it. 6 more of them, huh? Well, you're going to get this special card. And then we're going to get you 6 more diggies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Here we are, Mr. Theodore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So how are you all feeling? You falling asleep yet? It says it's 4:11 a.m. in the morning. So you guys must be getting real tired by now. All right, we're looking for the hot ones only. All right, let's see where the hot ones are. You got Sister Mont Blanc. Oh, Eos Mon. Beautiful. All right, cool. Lots of stinky poopies in here. Only a few really cool ones. All right, nice. Damn, it's 10 a.m. here. I'm waking up, says Dennis. Yeah, I better start calling no more order because at 4:11, we're going to have really long wait times from here. So, well, not that, but I'd like to wrap up by 5. But, you know, I don't have any shipping to do, apparently, because it's, apparently it's a federal holiday. All right, that's for Theodore Weaver. Theodore. Here we are, Mr. Theodore. Wow, you sniped the Beelstarmon as well. You did well in this box. Double snipes, man. Don't forget the $2 for charity. Thanks for the reminder. Here we are. 1251 becomes 1249. Anthony Rodriguez, One Roaring Skies. Here you go, Anthony. Anthony was the guy who was spamming. He was saying, I ordered the last spot, I ordered the last spot, I ordered the last spot. I'm afraid Mr. Michael Lavia did. But don't worry, you're in the new box. Lorenzo, box break 1 custom snipe. Lorenzo. You got Hollow Mew. Sorry, mister, that is a trash card. And a spot in the break. Lorenzo, do you have a bag? Shrub. Japan has lots of unique Pokemon promo cards. Yeah, I agree. Lorenzo Shub says, my math was wrong on the last payment. Thanks, man. I noticed that, actually. Joshua Artiega says, hey, mister, can I please pay off my PSA 10 Dark Gyarados? All right, you got it, Joshua Artiega. Give me a minute here, Josh. Doesn't even say you have anything, actually. All right. Very interesting. Joshua Artiega. Yeah, weird. It doesn't say you got anything, Joshua. Let me go. Maybe I never updated it, and maybe you're paying the whole thing off in one purchase. So let me go look for it, because I assume it's over here. You know, I bought this Dark Gyarados back when he cost $200. Did you know that? Back in the day. Here we are. Wow. Joshua, this really wasn't a bad purchase at all. I think you did well with that. That's what I would buy, something like this, because I really love these old Rocket cards. And I will continue to buy them. Can you accept payments on the Umbreon slab? Yeah, if you want to do slab away, but remember, that's a $25 fee for the slab away, right? It's better to buy it outright because it's cheaper to buy it outright. Slab away is my payment plan, right? That's where I put the card into a box for you, and I create a spot for you in the slab away channel, and we track the payments over time, right? But there's a $25 fee to use that service. Oh, Joshua says live shipping. You got it, Joshua. Josh, are we shipping anything else for you? I noticed you didn't mention anything else. I'm just going to presume we're shipping this one slab. You just ate frog legs. You know, I really love to eat fishy food, and I do not like frog legs. They're like worse chicken. They're like poor people chicken or something. I don't know how to describe them. Like, I eat them and I go, this is poor. Why would I eat this? Like, I feel sad after I eat it. Next up, we got Joey Barton. He says 1 live custom and 5 for the bird card. I'll donate every payday till I win it. Did you see the new Pokemon set? Oh, it's Cosmo and Mr. Joey. I'm sorry, Joey. Frog legs are good. No, I mean, you can cover them in salt. You can cover anything in salt. You know what I mean? And they are meaty. They got a meaty flavor, I guess. Right? But there's just something not right about them, you know? Like, I eat them and I go, what is up with these frog legs? You know what I mean? Next up, we got Joran Estrada for the Team Yell Grunt. You got it, Joran? They never just taste right to me. They always taste kind of weird. Mr. So Rich, he considers frog legs poor. No, you're right. They can actually be kind of expensive. unless you cook them yourself or you get them at like one of those all-you-can-eat Chinese buffets. I'm not trying to hate on any food types. I love to eat all kinds of food, but every time I eat frog legs, I'm like, my brain just tells me something's not right with this food. Mitchell No says the rainbow 10. And I didn't mean that they're poor in the sense that you guys misunderstand. I'm not saying, oh, this is for people with no money. I mean, this is like for people with poor taste. Does that make more sense? I mean, it's poor taste. Like, these are poor. Mitchell No. Here we go. Whoop. Next up, we got Mr. Rand. He says he wanted the Dreadnought. Oh, Mr. Rand, I'm sorry. Rand, if you want, I can cancel or get your money back. Here's 20 bucks. You said you wanted to open up some other things. You don't have to open those if you don't want to, okay? I can always refund you. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Something, they don't have that yummy fishy flavor that I like. They don't have that yummy fishy flavor. They have almost like a, I don't know, like a swamp flavor. Does that make sense? Like frogs taste like the swamp. They taste like mud. They taste like bugs or something. You know what I mean? That's all I can think of when I eat when I taste it. It's like, oh, weird. All right, you got it, Rand? All right, Mr. Rand. I understand that you would like 2 of these. They taste like mud. It's like chicken with a subtle hint of mud flavor. And that's what it is. That's what I'm tasting with the frog. And I go, nah, that's not right. You know what I mean? I heard they're chewy. No, they're not any more chewy than chicken. Yeah, they taste like, dirt's not even the word, right? Like if you eat beets, you know what I'm talking about? The vegetable beets, those taste like dirt. And it's kind of a healthy flavor almost. Carrots taste kind of like dirt. Potatoes can taste kind of like dirt, like the skin on the potato can. Frogs don't taste like dirt. They taste like a swamp, dude. There's something stinky about them. And not good stinky. I love stinky food. Something just makes me go, I'm eating the food from the sewer. This is sewer food. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, though. I bought the Blastoise, says Diego. Thanks, man. So, but that's just me. I've had a lot of frog legs, believe it or not. I've tried them over and over and over again. I go to a lot of restaurants where they cook frog legs. A lot of frog legs in Florida, and they're in buffets, and they're just all over the place. I've tried them. They never taste better than chicken. And then that begs the question, why not just eat chicken at that point? Just have chicken. It's not more expensive to eat chicken. It's actually kind of cheaper, in my opinion. Oh, that's my favorite card, man. Look at that, Rand. Double Dragon. Us sewer folk don't take that kind of talk kindly around here. That's right. Me eating gas station frog legs. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know, man. They just don't taste right. Something in my brain just says, what are you doing, man? You've gone the wrong way. I've eaten so many other like weird foods, you know what I mean? And frog legs never sit right with me. I usually have only positive things to say about food, but frog legs, no. Frog legs make me go, what is up with these frogs? It's almost like all they eat is bugs and poopy water. That's probably it. They eat frogs and poopy water, guys. That's it. They eat bugs and poopy water. Here we are. Bubba Gubba shrimp. It's funny because like shrimp are bottom feeders, so it doesn't make sense. But I feel like the shrimp come out of the ocean. You get that salty ocean flavor. But frogs come out of the swamp. You don't get an ocean flavor with the frogs. You get a swamp flavor. That's got to be it. I'm convinced that's it. You are eating from the swamp. Bad frog legs is like McDonald's chicken nuggets. What are you talking about? All right, next up, we've got Andrew Jason Badana. Give me that sweet GMA 10 Mario slab. Did I take it off the table already? No. Can you stop talking about frog legs already? Somebody's a very offended frog leg eater. Did I remove 2 from there? I think I did. You're a frog leg, says Rand. Ugh, frog legs. All right, Opus 1. I try them every time. I try to eat them every time so that I can go, I ate frog legs. And, oh, I like frog legs. I never do. I always regret it later. I go, why did I eat that? Should have just eaten the chicken. Here goes Mr. Andrew. Ooh, Cloud. Oh, nice. You got Kane here. Very cool. Yuna, Yuffie, Cloud of Darkness. All right. No other legendaries, huh? So there's Kane. And here's Cloud. Very nice. Mr. Andrew Jason Badana. Both of these frog legs. Holy. When are you going full meatless, meats and veggies? Full meatless? I don't know. I don't really ever see that happening. I do like my veggies, though. I'm not shy about veggies. I love them. They're very yummy. All right, next up, we got Mark Martinez. PSA 10 Pikachu Evolution Slab. You got it, Mark. All right, lovely Pikachu. All right, guys, no more orders, please. No more orders. We need to wrap up for the end of the night. Larry Ellis, for my slab away on my Torchic. All right, you got it, Larry. That's a really big payment, Larry. Larry Ellis. All right. Larry, I subtracted $600 from that. Woo! Brick drop. PSA Suicune. 1 team up, 1 Steam Siege. All right. Whenever you order a card, feel free to let me know that you've grabbed it so I can remove it from the table so that multiple people don't try to grab it. So there's the Suicune from you, Mr. Brick Drop. Have you tried sheep liver? Probably not. You know, I haven't eaten a lot of any sheep. I've eaten sheep before, but it was like scraps. You know, I just got somebody's leftover sheep. There was a family member that had gone out when I was a kid, and they brought sheep home, and I got to eat it, and I was like, all right, it's basically just beef. You know what I mean? What about a mushroom tip? Oh, my God. There's Team Up. He needs a Steam Siege. Ah, yes, the Gentleman's Pack. And a Date Alive. Goose liver. What do they call that? The bad goose liver? Something Frau or something? I can't remember. Steep. Everyone gets really mad about it because they force feed the geese or the ducks in order to make it. Have you tried suspicious soup? Nope. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, it's Transfer Student Kurumi. Foie gras? I think it's foie gras. That's what I'm trying to say. Haha, I figured it out without your help. Foie gras. I need to go get some foie gras. All right, what do we got? We got Armaldo and Kling Klang. All right, no luck on the Steam Siege. Foie gras. You can't do that to the ducks. That's torture. They might have an argument for that, too. Pidgeotto, it's very unusual. Like, I've never really felt bad butchering animals. I'm like, whatever. They eat each other in the wild. We eat them. We're in the wild, you know? So I've never felt bad about it. But it's so unusual, the production of foie gras. Like, you're force-feeding the ducks so that they get a bad liver, and then you kill them. And it's like, man, that's like borderline torture, I guess. I don't know how I feel about that. Definitely sort of a dubious thing. You don't want to know that that's how it's made, you know what I mean, if you enjoy it. But I've never had it, so I don't even know what I'm missing. They'll probably outlaw it all over the place eventually, and then you'll have to leave the United States to try it. Let's see, Mr. Brick Drop. Foie gras. Mister, you should have PokePet sponsor you on here. PokePets? I need that PokePet sponsorship. Come on, PokePets. How am I going to afford my Pikachu? Oh, really? That's sad. Yeah, so if you didn't know how foie gras is made, they force feed the ducks until their liver goes bad. Their liver actually can't handle the amount of food that they're being fed. And then and then they kill them and they harvest the livers. It's crazy. Really crazy way to get a food. Did you need a new bag, Brick Drop? Let's see. Oh. I have no bag. All right, let's create you a new bag, Mr. Brick Drop. They literally shove a tube in their throats and push food into the stomach. That's how it's done. And they do it without batting an eye. They go, time to make some money today. Open those guts, duckies. I mean, but that's because the duck to them is just a product, it's not like a human. To them, it's just a product. Keys Bonton Ball says 4 evolving skies. I'm good. Probably stick to KFC. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 fusion strike. Yeah, you know, again, I've never felt guilt for butchering. Again, animals eat each other in the wild. I see us as living in the wild, even though we're in houses. If you got rid of the houses, you're right back in the wild. So we're in the wild in houses. And, I'm going to eat whatever I'm going to eat in order to feed myself. But, torturing a duck to get their liver to go bad, that's pretty creative. That seems like something only a human could do. You know what I mean? What's up, Jason? Did you order a roll call? This is for keys, by the way. Both the keys. We got shopping center. We got wishy-washy. And a lovely chandelier. Here we go. Chandelier. Both for keys. Veal is a byproduct of the dairy industry. Is it really? Master Keys. I stopped eating veal like 15 years ago once I found out the process of it. What's the process? Don't they like kill little cows or something like that? Not the little cows. And the cows aren't allowed to like stand up or some crazy stuff. All right, so keys. Looking like you got both the keys over here. Eat some Spam. Dude, Spam's bad for you, man. Don't eat Spam. Spam is bad. They got those nitrites in it. Don't do it. Veal tastes funky sometimes, but sometimes can be fire. Life's too short to worry about the process. Eat it, YOLO. Next up, we got, so Larry Ellis would be next. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Looks like Larry Ellis had waited 2 hours and 15 minutes for his turn, by the way. So it is definitely not a short night. It looks like Jason Bro did buy a roll call. All right, so it goes Larry Ellis, Arturo Perez, Jordan Estrada, Tammy Lowe, Jacob Underwood, Gregory Power, Greg Brown, John Camilla, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop with the penny, John Sebastian Eden, Luis Oyervides, Gregory Power, Inpeng Sengvalet, Luis Oyervides, Lorenzo Shrub, Jason Laura, Matthew Hayes, Ruben Ayala, Daniel Ramos, Michael Cusick, Faisal Muhammad, Marcel Torres, Jason Bro, Matt Water, Devin Kawamura, Dave O'Callahan, Joshua Sprumont, Caleb Carvo, Jaskirik Kyra, Diego Duarte, and then Jason Bro. All right, so there's the line. It is a manageable line, so we're going to wrap this all up because we're all done taking orders. Arturo Perez says, I need 6 Digimons ASAP. You got it. 6 Digimons for Arturo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dear God, they're breaking into the next box already. Damn, no Alex at all tonight. No Alex? The one that disgusts me is people who eat shark fin soup. Yeah, it's funny because I remember watching a Gordon Ramsay video about that, and he brought a lot of awareness to the situation, where what they do is they will like capture the shark, cut the fins off, and then dump it back in the water because it's not worth processing otherwise. And he would like taste it and he'd be like, well, this doesn't even have any kind of special flavor. So you guys are like torturing the sharks out here and there's no reason to. But people buy it anyways because it's shark fin soup. You know what I mean? And probably all of the good flavors from the soup are just a manipulation of the broth itself. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting one. Hey, that's catch and release, man. Eating frog legs is like eating snails. Larry says you skipped me. Oh my God, Larry, I totally skipped you. This is what happens, Larry. This is what happens when people order roll call. I'm just kidding. We'll go back and get it. Oh my God, what's this? What's this? Eosmon. It looks nice. Is that some kind of alternative art or just the regular Eosmon? I had shark fin a week ago in Japan. It wasn't that great at all. Oh, I see how it is. Contributing to the shark fin farming, huh? Shame. For shame. I'm telling that one girl with the, what was her name? The girl who was like, how dare you, about climate change. Gretchen? Grebel? I don't remember her name, actually. It was like Gretchen or something like that. Greta. It was Greta. Greta Thunberg. It was Gremlin Thursberg. Brr. The EOS man is nice. I'm telling Alex. All right, that's for Mr. Arturo. Congratulations, Arturo. She's too rich now. Yeah. Her parents were already rich, weren't they? They were like actors or something like that. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, man. I don't think I ever felt less interested in climate change than when she stepped up and she said all that. I was like, okay, so I cared before. Now I do not, because I cannot stand her. All right, here we are, Mr. Larry. She actually made me dislike the issue of climate change somehow. I was like, I don't want a crying child to tell me about climate change. It makes me hurl. I want an older, sophisticated scientist to come out, just speaking facts, talking about what we can do. I don't want some little kid coming out going, how dare you? You've stolen my future. What you talking about? You're rich, kid. Hey, mister, will you ever sell some quintessential quintuplets? You know, you could send me a link to that on Discord and I'll take a look at it if you like, okay? Snip. All right, let's see what we got. Cold. Eating a saber-toothed tiger will make you the ultimate alpha male. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh, mister, that's a good waifu set. Is it? Works. Morin saw a video on that Instagram. What? And cold. You should sell that. Quintessential quintuplets. I want to sell it. I just don't know where to find it. All right, that's for Larry Ellis. Oh, Larry. Greta for president. Your dreams of infinite economic growth. Oh my God, I was hurling, man. I was so put off by that. Arturo Perez. There's nothing I hate more than emotional manipulation. I hate it when someone tries to emotionally manipulate me. Jordan Estrada says, hello, 2 fusion strikes. Here we are. 2 double diggies. How are the double diggies so popular? I don't understand it. That's not even Pokemon. Keep the hollows, 2 for the iceberg. I need a new bag. What's up, Jordan? How's it going, Jordan? Mr. Jordan. $12.40. Very nice. Basically, girls like twins, but there are 4 of them, so quintuplets. 4 girls? I can hardly handle 1 girl, mister. That's a lie, by the way. All right, Jordan Estrada. We got Mel Metal. You can have a child like Honey Boo Boo. I would be proud of Honey Boo Boo. She's got sass. She's got style. She's a real girl boss. All right, what do we got? I haven't got any problems with Honey Boo Boo. You best not talk about her that way. All right, we've got Gabumon. Oh. It's a lovely Gabumon. Bond of friendship. We're friends now. New bag for our friend Jordan. Can we keep talking about poor people food? I grew up on poor people food. I had 11 siblings. We ate cabbage. We ate potatoes. We ate chicken. We ate a lot of ramen. We had ramen days where we would have like 16 packs of ramen. And then inside of the ramen, we would just pour like a whole bag of cabbage. Already diced up cabbage. And that was the meal of the day. I loved it, actually. It was like a treat almost. I didn't consider it poor people food even. I was like, can we have ramen today? My mom would be like, all right, let's have the ramen. Tammy says 5 of the Opus 1s. Oh, Tammy, fresh Opus 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, great. Now Greta Thunberg is popping up all over my Facebook. How dare you? Your dreams of infinite economic growth. Snip. You've stolen my future. Greta Thunberg probably going to be richer than like 99% of kids or something. Monk, Viking, Yuna. Here's Cecil, Squall, Furion, Furion. Okay, we got Yuna. Unilateral decisions. We got to check the common and commons real careful too, right? Kokobo. You got Gipple. He's kind of cute, not gonna lie. Okay, lovely Gipple. Greta looks like somebody who enjoys frog legs. I found out how to make sauerkraut from scratch. That's cool, man. I've never tried that. Gilgamesh. My wife really likes sauerkraut. She eats it with bratwurst. She likes bratwurst, sauerkraut, and potato. She's like just a straight up German person. She's like, I don't know why I like this so much. I'm like, it's because you got those German genes. That's all it takes. Sarah. Vaughn, Oren, Fang, Cecil. All right. Just got home from work. Did I miss anything? You missed everything. May just dancer Brynhilder. Hey, look, it's Seymour Butts. All right, Brynhilder. I don't think you pulled any legendaries, though, Tammy. I was looking. All right, very good. Tammy Lowe. But does she like coleslaw? Coleslaw. Yes, she likes coleslaw as well. I will cross the ocean in a sailboat while 3 gas boats follow me. What? What are you talking about, man? You missed Honey Boo Boo ordering some packs from Mister. Honey Boo Boo, honestly, she's like my spirit animal. I relate to Honey Boo Boo. She takes a sip of that. She takes a sip of that Mountain Dew or whatever it was, her go-go juice. I'm all about the go-go juice. Totally relate. Hey, Mister, is the Discord in the description? I should be. I don't know why I wouldn't be. All right, there we go. Jacob Underwood, 10 Evo Skies. Jacob Underwood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Jacob. He also wants a live custom. And one in the box break. Oh, this is a snipe, Jacob. I can already see it. Oh, look what you pull. Pikachu and Pokeball. Okay, and then Roaring Skies. Jacob. Undertale. Is this pre-recorded? Do you ever cut the cards? I think the most common question now is, how do I order cards? Doesn't look at the sets before they release, I think. I like to keep it a secret. I've looked at them before, but even when I do look at them, I tend to not look at the whole set. Yeah, I really don't like looking at the sets before it's time to open them. It's more fun when it's, like, unknown. Hey, mister, it's milk day. Milk day! Have a tall glass of milk. Take a head of cabbage and core it. Put the rest of it. Oh, my God. You trying to teach me how to do cabbage things? Please, mister. You know what I would like to do with cabbage when we were having some cabbage, we just take it, slice it into long strands, and then we would, you know, boil it, right? We'd make it soft. And then when it cools down, we'd just put a big scoop of miso into the broth. So it'd be like chicken broth, and then it'd be miso, and then it'd be like a miso soup with just cabbage in it. It was just very easy to eat. You eat it and not feel bad, which isn't true with all foods. Some foods make you feel kind of like, what did I eat, man? Dwebble. All right, let's see. Bagon, the bagel, and Teddy Ursa. Jacob, that's a tough round, I'd say. Jacob understood. Where did I last see your bag, Jacob? Mr. Jacob. Really? So you're not over here, huh? Might be up top. Jacob Underwood. Teddy Hustler Mag. What? All right. Gregory Power says 3 of the Star Wars 3. You got it, Gregory. I have a box. The 2 packs in the beginning of the Steam were not free. They had not been opened yet. Oh, I forgot to give those to Jacob. You're telling me that they were not for free? And that, in fact, you had paid me? Master. There you go, Jacob. You got your 2 promos. Those are lovely and expensive promos. All right, Jacob. How's the large look? How does the large look? Pretty large and in charge. Now, what do we have here? Oh, what do we got? All right, you got one of these crazy holo cards, man. Look at that. It's a transparent holo card. Beautiful. Who is that? Some kind of assassin? Some kind of freak? Very nice. That's a hit, Gregory Powers. How does your large look? Pretty large. It's the perfect size. Your large is the perfect size, honey. Boba. Boba D's Star Wars cards. All right, and pack number 3. Got first day production. All right, cool. So this is your hit. Mr. Gregory Powers, he says he's got a box, huh? I have a box. Oh, my. Did Gregory Powers have a box? My brain tells me you did not have a box. Gregory Powers. A box, you say? Oh, there it is. I see it now. Never mind. You do have a box. You got a box way up here. Yay! So you got Millennial Falcon, and you got the crazy alien. I'm fat because I wake up out of my sleep every couple of hours and eat 2 to 3 large-size oatmeal cream pies. Yeah, that would add to your weight. Do you like Starbucks coffee? No, I really don't. I never got into the habit of eating it. I've never been addicted to coffee in any way. I like soda a lot, but, you know, I've been to a Starbucks. I saw their prices. I said, it's not for me. I've tasted other people's Starbucks. I'm like, it's just coffee. Like, why would you guys pay so much for coffee? So it never worked on me. Greg Brown says 3 in the Roaring Skies. Never worked on me. I'm too price conscious. There we go, Mr. Greg. I mean, what you have to understand with Starbucks is it's just regular coffee with a lot of cream and a lot of sugar in it. That's all it is. John Camilla says, "What's up, mister? Let me just get one spot in the box break." You got it. John Camilla. There we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Another box break. Heard I missed the chase card. I'm sorry. If box break is full. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, you're back in. You're this close. Next up, we got John Sebastian Eden. 2 spots in the box break. I heard that the workers at one of the Starbucks had just unionized, which I thought was really interesting. I didn't know what to think of it because I always felt like the owner of Starbucks has always been a Democrat, right? He's a big-time Democrat. In fact, he wanted to run for president in the Democrat Party, the guy who made Starbucks. And I thought that they'd always been rather generous to their baristas. Luis Oyervita says 1 live custom. So why would you need to unionize if the job's already pretty generous to you? Oh, you got the bomber card. All right. I'm sad. That's 16. I'm sorry. I order venti black coffee so they know I mean business. Oh, yeah? Wow, this guy's really serious. He doesn't get the girly drinks. All right, 6 Darkness Ablaze. Joseph says the workers are being greedy. Ah, the greedy worker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They will never stop with the commie ways. Why, we've talked about unions before on this stream, but I don't have very good feelings about unions. And I'll tell you why. I was in a union. I worked in a union for UPS, and it was the worst job experience. There was definitely a very strong, like, us versus the managers feeling always. And you would get your paycheck, and the first thing that would happen is like a chunk of your paycheck would come out and go straight over to the union. And it's like, oh, you pay union dues. So all you've done is you've gotten rid of one layer of management for another layer of management. Now you have union managers and you pay them. They barter for you, which, by the way, I don't need anyone to barter for me. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. I love to barter. I love to argue for what I should be paid. And I don't need anyone to do that for me. I certainly wouldn't pay somebody to do that for me. That's so dumb. Pay somebody to do something like that for me. Like, if I wanted a better wage, I would just go to the next job. And I'd be like, I'm out of here. You guys don't pay enough. See ya, bitches. You know what I mean? Now, if there was only one job in the entire area, that would make a little more sense. But let's say the only job you could potentially get is UPS. It's the only job for miles around. You might create a union then, because that company holds a monopoly on labor, right? On pay. But that's just not the case. In America, there's so many jobs out there. There's tons of jobs. You're surrounded by jobs and people who need workers. Luis Oyervidez, he says, new bag. Not bad picking up the Charizard, man. Charizard V. So you're surrounded by opportunity. And if you're willing to relocate as well around the country, you are really surrounded by opportunity as a U.S. citizen. So why the hell would you pay anyone to have a job where they supposedly do bartering for you for better pay? It's like, hey, you know what would give me better pay? Is if you stop taking money out of my paycheck right now. That would immediately give me better pay. So union dues drive me nuts, man. I was so mad at it. I remember getting my first paycheck from UPS, and I'm like, okay, that's not a lot of money, right? But then I noticed, oh, it would have been a lot more money if they hadn't taken from me. Mr. Lewis. Let's see, we just created your bag. Let me grab this box over here. We're going to place you over here. I was so frustrated. I was like, you stinky poopies. Next up, we got Gregory Powers for my Slab Away Blue Eyes Dragon. You got it, Gregory. Here it is. Union fat cats. Those union fat cats. Dude, I want to be a union leader. You're basically just a different type of manager. You need like a union to protect you from the union. All right, guys, we're going to form a union so that we can put a cap on how much the union leaders can earn off of our actual work. I had to pay 3% of my paycheck to the union. It was 2%, so the union gave a raise out of 35 cents so they can bump us into the 3% category. That's insane. And it's like people don't understand that the unions can be equally greedy, you know, especially a really, really large union. If the larger the union gets, the more likely it's just as greedy as the CEO. They're like, wait a second, I'm making my income as the leader of the union. We could just, you know, strip off of these workers some of their paycheck and they can't do anything about it because we own the workers. You know, you got like those unions where you're forced to join. Well, UPS, they didn't give me an option to join UPS and not join the union. You had to join. So I was like, that's dumb. So I said, all right, sign me up. Next up, we got Inpeng Sangbele. I would like to grade one card. Can't decide between Golden Minky or Thick Pichu, but I'll go with thicker one. Thick Pichu. Okay, let's go grab it. I had to join. What's my most expensive slab? This one, Frostmoth. It's so expensive. Yeah, they force you to pay. They force you to join. Tokyo is Pikachu. Sweet. Here we are. And here in Missouri, I don't know if they successfully passed it or not. There was a law they were trying to pass called right to work. Maybe you guys had the same thing in your like state. They're trying to pass a law called right to work that said people don't have to join the union to get a job with your company. And so like for UPS, it was a union job. You had to join the union. You weren't given an option. And I would love to have just chosen not to join. I would have chosen not to join. I'd have been like, give me back my money. And if I don't like what I'm being paid at UPS, I will go looking for a different job on my own. Or I'll tell my boss, like, I want to be paid more. Because that's all it takes. You just sit down, you say, I want to be paid more, or I'm out of here. You know what I mean? What's up, Mr. Goku? How's it going, man? Oh. Oh, wait a second. I almost put that in the Express. There we go. What part of Missouri? I live in Lake of the Ozarks now. I used to live in St. Charles. Luis Oyervides. He says for the Mewtwo. Oh, Mr. Lewis. Anything for Lewis. Yeah, you know, there's when it comes to UPS, the work is very straightforward, right? You're just lifting boxes. You're doing various types of box lifting. It's a labor type of job, and you can get that kind of job in all kinds of warehouses all over the place. And some of them are going to pay more than others. And so you can be very competitive and just be like, look, I work for UPS. I want to be a worker for you. I'll be a great asset to your company. I believe in your product. Let me hop right over here. Lorenzo Shrub says 8 fusion strikes. And you just keep applying and applying and applying. And eventually they go, wow, this guy's really persistent. Get him hired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1 custom snipe. You got it. 1 custies. I'm back. What do you do if you see a ghost? I go, whoa, a ghost. All right, Lorenzo, I mean. I just want 12 free packs. What are you talking about? UPS always took care of my packages. I think we can all agree that Amazon, like 90% of the time, is amazing compared to FedEx. FL is right to work as well. Oh, Florida. Boss doesn't have to pay drive time or supply tools, so you are your own union. Don't let people take advantage. Right, like if you feel like the union really offers you something, go join the union. And if you don't want to pay union dues because you feel like you are good enough to go around competitively fighting for jobs, be like, screw you, union. You shouldn't be allowed to force me to join your little group because I don't agree with it. And it's like, I don't feel like they don't even understand. Like people who are in the union, I feel like they have no concept of people who don't want to be in a union. They're like, what are you talking about? Of course you have to join the union. It's like, no, you never do. What are you talking about? I meant to say 8 packs, not 12. You got it, Lorenzo. 8 free ones right here. You got Intellion. But it's, I don't know, it's a very interesting thing. It's like a belief system. That's what it is. It's a belief system. That's why it's so fascinating to me. I think Mr. delivered a package for me many, many years ago. That's right. Maybe I did. Goomy, do you have what it takes to be a ghost hunter? I do. I'm ready to ghost hunt. Nothing scares me. That's for Lorenzo Shrub. I almost called you Chub. Kenneth said, wait a minute. Here you go, Lorenzo. You got a Shauna, which is a great pull, by the way. Shauna Full Art. Mister, why don't you work at... You mean, why don't I work at UPS? Oh, I left UPS. Who are you going to call? TCC. That's right. Jason, Laura got a refund. Matthew Hayes. Hello again, mister. Can I please get 6 Hololive Japanese for Matthew Hayes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You know, but another thing I really didn't like about being in a union, so once I was in, everyone treated me like we were buddy-buddy because we were in the union. And my immediate feelings were like, why would you assume that we're buddy-buddy because we're in a union? I'm just not that personality type. Like, you and I are friends if I like you, not because we're in some sort of abstract group that I was forced to join. And then they would go around being like, don't listen to the managers. This is, you have rights as a worker. You know, like, if you're feeling tired, don't work any harder than you want. I'm like, I like to work till I'm tired. What are you talking about? I like to impress. You got the snow girl. Oh my God. It's the sailor girl. So there was like this weird competition going on between the workers and the managers. The managers wanted you to work faster, and the workers wanted you to work slower. They wanted you to basically disobey the managers. They're like, don't listen to them. You don't have to do that. You're in the union. And it was really, they were constantly talking about this. They were always telling me about it. Like, the manager would be standing right there, and he'd say, hey, we got to go faster. We got to get this truck empty. And then the worker right next to me would be like, don't listen to him. I'd be like, why not? I want to get the truck done on time. I'm interested in doing a good job for UPS. Why aren't you guys interested in that? What's this? Look at all those little dolls. That's a full art. Very nice. But so I never understood it. It's like, let's get the truck done faster. I want to get the truck done faster. That's a great idea. Oh, sexy girls. And the necromancer girl. Holy. That's for you, Matthew Hayes. Double full arts. Very nice. So I never related to that. And I remember working at other jobs like Coca-Cola, and I worked at Target. And there were no unions, and the manager would say something like, hey, we got to get this truck done faster. And everyone just worked faster and got it done. And it wasn't a big deal. You know what I mean? It wasn't like this battle, this weird conflict. Like, oh, we're going to stick it to them. They can't tell us what to do. It's like, why are you so upset by them? You know, like, we're paid a profit because we do a good job, not because we're in some sort of constant conflict. Next up, we got Ruben Ayala. He says 4 battle styles. Let's see, 4 battle styles. Here we are, 1, 2, 3, 4. And shipping for both my bags. Also, they're both small. That's right, we found them and combined them. Shipping, I want to change my shipping to Pokemon Merlin stickers, please. Sounds good. Let me go get you a Merlin sticker. Mister, what do you think of Shokovic? Is that like the guy with the lisp or whatever? Or not lisp, but he like has a speaking impediment. He'll be like, you're talking like that the whole time? I don't know who you're talking about. Tell me who you're talking about. Give me more information. Here's Salazzle and Sharon Per Ugly. The tennis player. Oh, I was way off. No, I have no clue what's going on with the tennis player. I saw something like passport revoked or something like that. That's all I remember. Tabletop says most companies don't reward you for working harder than everyone else, says Tabletop Nights. I guess if that was true, they wouldn't be a very good company, would they? Because they will lose talent. So talent retention is very important for companies. And if you're not very good at keeping your hardest workers, well, you need to fire your HR and your managers is what you need to do. So, you know, you run into that problem, though, where they're not very good at that. But that's not the worker's fault. That's the manager's fault and the HR's fault. They need to be gotten rid of. Talent retention is very important. All right. He was just showing if he was or not. But he's alive! No more orders, by the way. We called no more orders earlier. We are wrapping up for the night. Blastoise. You got a non-hollow Blastoise over there. And here's Meowth. One day, JOB will be a video game that is used to keep us all preoccupied while the world burns. I'm offended. I'm outraged. All right, Ruben. Mr. Ruben. Where'd you end up going? What box did we put you in? That's why I'm asking. Maybe this one. Oh, here we are. No more orders, but I just ordered some frog legs. All right, you can have the frog legs at least. They taste too much like the swamp. I'm more triggered. All right, let's get these in here. But yeah, you know, I also do appreciate that there may be actually a very important role for unions. Like Amazon, for example, is pretty powerful. Walmart's another really powerful business. They're so large that it might make sense to have unions in them. So I'm not totally closed-minded either. Daniel Ramos says, I want 2 Dragon Ball Super Evolution. All right, 2 Dragon Ball Super Evolution, 1 Showdown. I just feel like ultimately I understand unions as sort of like inefficiency. And oh, I already got it. All right, so I understand it as like an inefficiency in my mind. Snip. At the end of the day, what do you produce to demand you get paid more for working less? You produce poopies. All right, Daniel Ramos, good luck. You've got SS Rose Goku. Wow. Here's your other evolution. And you pull Android 13, the Unstoppable. Oh my God. And here's your Showdown card. Frost Evolutionary Milestone. And Nuova Shenron, Power of Darkness. He's so powerful. I always knew it. It's 5 a.m. right now. I really need to stop taking all orders, guys. We got to get me out of here. Time to get me out of here. I did my 5-hour stream. I'm sure there were Poke Cards in a pile of mail that was dumped into a field. I wish I got paid for turning food into poopies. That would be the perfect job. I do that already. I guess if you lived in a society where you got paid to do nothing, then you would basically be being paid to do that, right? So if you just received a paycheck for existing, you would be being paid to do that. Which is why universal basic income is such a horrible idea. It destroys all incentive. You have to have an incentive to produce, to sweat and be in pain and discomfort, and to innovate and compete. And if UBI was ever adequate enough that you didn't have to do that, so many people would just fall right out of the workplace. They'd be like, all right, I'm never going back to work. It's just like a lot of people don't like to exercise either because it's painful. This is the same way work works. Work's painful. That's the reason you get paid for it. Nobody else wants to do it because it hurts. Daniel Ramos, he says he's got a bag. Maybe it's over here. It's the painful part of the job that pays the most. Daniel Ramos, here we are. So just imagine everyone's like, oh yeah, I got my $1,000 Yang Gang stimulus check every month too. Could you believe that? Oh my God, dude, that's crazy. Look how much inflation we got with just like a few stim checks. You know what I mean? Michael Cusick says 5 HoloLive. I got a huge box. You do. There we go. 1, 2, 3. All right. How come only females become millionaires from OnlyFans, but not guys? Hey, that's not equity. We're going to need some equity in here. So funny. That is a funny thing to point out. Definitely higher demand for women. Tells you a little something about sex drive in men and women, right? Can I get a free pack today? Is my birthday. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. All right, let me go get you your free ones. Mr. Michael, good luck. Oh, look at her. She's so happy. Oh, the foot card. What does it take to get your own box? Just a really big bag? Yeah, something like that. Pirate Bay. It doesn't really happen right away, even if you do have a big bag. Misery, can you go on YouTube and search up Kenneth? I could if I wanted. What time is it there? Oh, the hoochie mama. It's 5:07, so I don't want to be on here any later than 5:30. Foxy girl. Another foot girl. Holy Jesus, man. Oh, those all just slid down. Let's go ahead and pick those back up. There we go. Easy. All right, what do we got? Oh, this is not the... Here we go. Oh, Foxy girl again. You got two of them? He just got both of them. All right, guys, you need the zoom. Oh, no, the camera fell. Why is the camera so heavy and the stand so flimsy? All right, we're okay. Did you guys hurt your head? When it fell over, my head started hurting. All right, here you go. Here's the zoom. All I had to do was touch the camera and it fell over. I don't think those are natural, guys. I think they're fake. I think they're fake, phony. Hey, it's quintessential quintuplets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. Hi, what cards are theirs? What cards are theirs? I'm just wondering what cards theirs are. You put my face into them bazookas. What NFL over my ears started ringing? All right. Man, my camera's just going to fall over again. I can feel it. It's never that secure. Oh, no. Our camera. It's broken. What cards are these? The ones with the boobs? Can you not see? Can you get me a free pack? All you gotta do is say me, 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 me. Faisal Muhammad says 3 evolving cries. All right, time to automatically pull that Ray Ray. That Ray Ray. Tape from UPS will usually fix your phone problems. Here's Sinya. The camera has broke for real. Cracked. It's cracked. Look at this Volcarona. Me, 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 me. I want some free ones. We got Altaria. Mr. Faisal, thank you so much. 1 Volcanion. It could have been the big snipe. You got a lot of hollows in your bag. I just got done with my morning work. I just got done with my nighttime stream. How many orders are left? All right, I can see Jason Burrow was the last order, but he is still kind of far away. I can't believe it. Yeah, no more orders, guys. Oh, this camera's so crooked now. I'm sad. Marcel Torres says, hope you got the most out of your day off. You know what's crazy? I just worked, man. I still just worked. Put me down for another grade, either the Gallade or the reverse Deoxys. Nah, it's going to be the Gallade, Marcel. The Deoxys looked a little off center. Hopefully the Gallade's a 10, though. Because he was looking hot, man. It's Rayquaza. Oh, I must have put it in the middle of your bag. Ah, goddammit. I got to find it. Rayquandish. What? Here we are. Gallade full art. Nice, man. Me, 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 me. I want some free ones. Come on, mister. Where are my free ones? All right. Next year is my birthday, says Anthony Rodriguez. How nice. So this is for Marcel Torres. After Marcel, we've got Jason Bro. He wants 6 celebrations. You got it. Let me open up some fresh celebrations for you. It's my pastor's ex-wife's second cousin's son's birthday. Where's my free pack? Hey, so it's my birthday. Where's my free ones? I love you and your job despite all the BS I know you put up with. All the BS? You mean the booty sniffing. I don't know what acronym to come up with quickly for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thanks, man. I appreciate it because I do put up with BS. I do actually put up with it. Here we are. I had a guy tell me earlier today he lost his cards that I sent him and that therefore I would have to replace it. I'm like, tracking number says they're at your place. He's like, yeah, well, I don't know where they are. It's like, what am I going to do about that? All right. I can't be responsible if you got hit by the porch pirates because I can't secure your porch. No mods right now, huh? Anyone who talks with the wrench is a mod, though. All right, 2 of the Merlin stickers. Let's grab some stickers. Here they are. I already have a bag. Jason Bro. All right, here goes. Oh. If I can't figure out how to do Common Core math for my kids, do I need to go back to elementary school? Good question. I've heard a lot of complaining over Common Core. Is it really that bad? Oh, Voplume. Look at this Voplume. There we go. Jason says, let me ask you this. Is there anything positive about Common Core math? It sucks. It's hard. Well, I've never really cared about school being hard. That's never been an issue for me because it should be hard. Otherwise, it has no value. All the value of school is derived from the fact that it's difficult. But what I would really like to know is it actually like a superior method of mathematics, like a superior method of teaching it and using it? Executor, United States education falls way behind our competitors and other first world countries, even though we spend far more on education than other countries. So that's really pathetic. We got to change that. We got to make our schools tougher, and education really should be valuable. It's not going to be valuable if, you're just passing with C's and D's and that's allowed, and the math and everything is dumbed down because of whatever equity or something. Why do people keep changing things that don't need to be changed? Meant to confuse kids, and estimates are just as good as an absolute solution. It's my birthday tomorrow, says Kenneth. Happy birthday to Kenneth. All right. Sleeve that Zard. Cold. It's my uncle's first communion. How many free packs do I get? I've got all the free packs for you and your uncle. Are you still taking orders? No, I'm afraid we're all wrapped up. You can place a pre-order for tomorrow, though, if you'd like. Zekrom! And you would go at the beginning of the stream. Have a great day today, mister. Thanks for everything you do. Thank you guys. I really appreciate all of you guys. I really do. And you know what? We're going to be selling off lots of nice slabs for the next week. And then I'm going to be using that money to help with the down payment for a rental unit. And then people who would like to grade cards can use that rental unit to get their foot in the door over here until they can buy their beautiful lake house, right? All right, Jason. Very nice, Jason. Jason, you did pretty good, man. You pulled the Shining Magikarp and Zekrom. Nice, man. It's hard to go to school when they're getting shot up. I mean, statistically, it's not that many schools, I guess. But you're right. United States has a serious problem with schools being shot up. It's a problem that... It's a fairly new problem, isn't it? Like, schools have been around for a long time. United States has allowed gun ownership for a long time. So what changed? All of a sudden, people are like, hey, I shoot my school up, I guess. And honestly, I think the kids changed, their parents changed. and it just became like a thing. You know, it became like a thing you do now. It's really, really bad. Is it like a cat's out of the bags situation, or can we go back to being in a scenario where there's no school shootings? You know what I mean? Good question. Woke up and you're still on. What's up, Grandmaster Goofy? But, you know, it's not like it's happening all over the place all day long. It's just that it is happening more often than it used to, and that's pretty bad. It's a bad trend. Matt Waters says, paying off my slab away. You got it, Matt. He also says 25 for the Gardevoir EX. All right. So this is going to say Matt Waters on it. We all hope you enjoyed your day off with your wife yesterday. Why, thank you. All right, so you're paying off Flareon, Matt Waters. Jump over here. We have Matt Waters, Flareon. Now this is going to say Gardevoir. And it was 150, correct? Yes. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me get your Flareon. Oh, man. Stiff, man. Oh, Matt. Oh, here it is. I found it. Holy schmolies, man. That took a little while. Cool. Let me just go ahead and write your name down on this. Oh, it already is on it. And there it is. Matt Waters. What a nice card. Have you accepted any hires yet? No, I have not. Every single person that wanted to come down here, they need some way to get down here. So that is why I'm really thinking about buying some sort of rental property so that when I meet somebody who really seems like a promising candidate, I could be like, you can find your own place to live, or I have a place already ready to go. Next up, we got Devin Kawamura. 3 live customs for Devin Kawamura. Good luck, Devin. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, actually, you get this nice looking Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu. So I guess that's a silver lining, but that's an expensive Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu to be pulling, huh? All right. Sorry, Mr. Devin. Live customs were hot tonight, man. People were opening them so fast. Watching everybody leave their house to go to work. I'm here. I got coming into my house. What? I do not know what you're saying. Daniel. Where is Devin's bag? How is this music this annoying? This one song in this entire soundtrack is terrible. All right. So let's try this again. Devin Kawamura. Oh, we found you right here. Sorry for the tough pulls, Mr. Devin. Large did not happen yet. The large will happen probably in the next stream. Dave O'Callahan. Can I just buy one Star Wars? 1. All right. 1 Star Wars 1. Where are my Star Wars? Oh, we got an empty box of Star Wars 1, so we get a fresh box for you. Give me a second. Oh, actually, this box appears to already be open. Cool. So we'll just grab one from this already open box. Well, what is this? Oh, it's fine. Package is just a little crinkly looking. All right, Mr. Dave. Good luck, maybe this night. Slave Leia. Leia on a horsey. Boba Fett. Okay, so then he says, please give me 2 more deducted from my store credit. Then use the rest of the store credit to grade a sexy card of my choice. The Rancor looks cool, or Floating Leia, or Leia doing yoga is cool. You help me pick, bro, help. All right, so Dave O'Callahan, you've got a bag right over here. And it sounds like you want to send one of your cards out to grade. God, that's so much Star Wars cards. Put this in here real fast. All right, here we go. I think these look really vibrant. These cards in particular. Yeah, these look really vibrant. That's the yoga one. This should not count as a sexy card. There's something crazy going on with her face. Both of these cards are pretty sexy. I would probably grade the etched card first, though, to tell you the truth, because the etched card, well, you're worried about getting a 10. I can already tell you just looking at it. It's got some bad edges. You can see that there. You can also see that there. So we're not going to touch that one. And maybe just one of these regular Leias then, huh? I'm going to go for a regular Leia. All right, Dave O'Callahan. I agree. That Rancor is sexy. Sweet. And these go back into your bag. Thank you so much, Dave. Joshua Sprumont says, slow bro slab. You got it, Joshua? All right. The other floating Leia, please, mate. Oh, no. All right. There we go. You've got to open my packs, TCC. I've got to open whose packs? Who is that? Dave MMA? Is this a Dave O'Callahan? Actually, hold on. Give me a second. 1 Star Wars, 2. Give me 2 more deducted from my store credit, then use store credit to grade a sexy. Oh, I didn't understand your message. I think I understand now. So you're wanting 2 more packs from store credit. I get it. It's just the way that it was worded. All right, so you wanted 2 more of these. That all makes sense. Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, it makes sense. All right. Sneep. And there you go. Very, very shallow cut there. Let's see. What do we have here? It's yoga. Oh, look, another Leia. All right, back into the pack they go. The Evil Emperor. Darth Vader. All right, cool. So we're all done with that. And let me put these into your bag. Thank you, Mr. Dave. All right, Mr. Dave. Sweet. All right. Sorry about that. Let's move on. Caleb Carvo, start the slab away for the Lost Thunder Lugia. Ooh, that's a nice one, man. It's a doozy. There it is at the very back. Had to go hunting for him. Loogies. All right. All right, Caleb, you're in. And we're ready to move on to the next order. Just gear it. Hey, TCC, in my order today, you forgot to include the 50 count card graders. I didn't. What happened was I wrote it down on your label. So I add it into your shipment when it goes out to ship, okay? Can you please add them or refund my 11? Mr. Just gear it, have no fear. I did not miss them. Maybe you were expecting them to be like placed into your bag, but that's not really how it works. What happens is I write down on the label that you need them added to your outgoing shipment. All right, I hope that explains it. I don't know if you're still watching. Diego Duarte says, for the slab away of the PSA 10 Blastoise, I think the Blastoise, oh, right here. All right, Mr. Diego, you got it, man. Cool, I'll grade the Rancor next, I swear. Diego Duarte. Mr. If you could have a YouTuber boxing match, who would you fight? Who's that one guy? He's like he plays video games, he's a comedian, and he's like super crippled. He's really funny. I would definitely fight him because I feel like I would have a chance. All right, Diego Duarte. Let me go update slab away. Let's see over here. This is going to say Blastoise. 170. All right, you're in. TCA. Next up, we've got, that's the roll call from Jason. Let's go ahead and refresh now. I think we're all done. What do you guys think? Mr. versus Ricky? You talking about Ricky Berwick? I think I'm probably talking about Ricky Berwick. You know, I never learned his name, but I've seen a lot of his content. He's very funny. And, yeah, he's great. All right, that's it. We're all done. Woo! All right. Another great night. That was a busy night, actually, especially for a Sunday night, Monday morning. Hope you guys have a nice sleep, and I hope your guys' jobs go well. I have some work to do myself, so I better hop off and get to it. All right, but there's no mail pickup tomorrow, so he's super cripple. New Type says, good night, mister. Have a nice night.